Still owe you some snooze. It's my birth. Oh, now it's your birthday. Laz over here, gaming the birthday system. So your birthday is the day after, well, 2 days after your girlfriend's? I'm gonna have to start checking IDs. Yo, welcome, K-Bob. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one to birthday bash.
Lazarus_DS.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
Lazarus_DS.
you've been such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Hey, Laz, happy birthday, brother. Really appreciate you. Hope you had a good one.
Lazarus_DS.
It's mine, too. Is it actually Red Wolf? I will have you know I don't play games around birthdays.
Lazarus.
If people do genuinely game birthday and I find out, it's a ban. No joke. No joke. If it is your birthday, I'm happy to rats you, Red Wolf. But I wanted to make that clear ahead of time. If it's your birthday, I can oblige. No, okay. All right. Mine's at the end of July. I've had a birthday gamer before. And I caught them. 17th, bummer. I wish I knew. Well, happy birthday to you. Congratulations on going around the world once more. Apparently, lots of February birthdays. I had one guy I caught, I don't know, like 5 years ago. I don't even remember who it was. I just remember they asked for it, and then like 2 months later, they asked for it again, and I thought they did. So I wrote it down at the time. And then like 6 months later, they asked again. I was like, okay, you've been asking for fucking multiple birthdays. And it kind of upsets me when they're serious about it anyway, because it's like, it's supposed to be a fun thing, you know? And somebody abuses the fun thing. Everybody gets excited, you know? I see the light in everybody's eyes. Rats days are very serious. But reincarnation, well, that was my past life's birthday. Thanks to the rats economy. We do not forgive. We do not forget. I mean, I don't forget, but I do forget names sometimes. Sometimes. Thank you, Vane, for the DM. All right, well. I have officially, as of today, pushed up the final version. Well, not the final version per se, but the polished version of Week 2 boss, Week 3, and Week 3 boss. Let me just paint this out here real quick. What's up, Chris? So, for those that may have already beaten the game... Ah, shit. Yeah, I know, Addy. I'm not going to, though, because the thing literally starts tomorrow, and if I revert my build back and then push it again and break it, dude, I'm going to be so mad. I'm not going to risk it over a date. It's whatever. It's whatever. I feel so bad about that. Yes, I saw it. Okay, I got sidetracked. In the demo, it says the 9th. And I have a way to go back and do it, but it's like, fuck, I need to test it. I need to make sure nothing's broken, and oh my god. It's like the night before, so I'm like, fuck it, you know what? People can go and they can see that it moved. I've posted about it. They could join the Discord. They'll figure it out. But, okay, so before, this is what the difficulty looked like. Week 1, 2, 3. So week 1 went like this, and then boom. Well, let's go more like this, and then boom. And then week 3 kind of went boom. And what I really hated about this was that people that were pretty good at card games would get all the way through to like the end of week 2, start of week 3, and then right here, they would just die every time. So you'd be playing the easy part, if you will, or the easy for them part, and you'd get to the same spot and not make progress. So what I've tried to do is make it a more like this kind of curve. So I find the final boss should be tough enough to kill most first-time players, I would think now. He's got some high damage. He's not particularly complicated, but he's got health. He's got a mechanic to him. Got a couple mechanics to him. And you can die on him. You can absolutely die on him. What I find myself struggling with right now, though, is when I play through week 2, it's too easy for me. Week 3 is too easy for me. Dan, obviously, it's the same for. So I'm going to need to find somebody probably... Dan said he's got a couple friends. I need to find someone new to watch play. I know Fenny has been playing the game. Benny is still playing the game. He's been playing Monster Tavern for like an hour and a half, 2 hours over there. He seems to enjoy himself, and I'm happy about that. I was really enjoying watching him. He's playing right now. But I think I need to find someone to test just so I can see, like, is this actually too easy, or is it too easy for someone that's played the game for 3,000 hours? And I don't think I can accurately gauge that. I think it would be fun and engaging regardless, but I suspect it's either going to be just right or it's going to be too easy. I don't think it's going to be too hard, but I could be wrong. Anyway, and I'm kind of leaning on that too because we have a new concept up, and I don't know if tonight we're going to put it or not, but Slay the Spire calls them Ascensions. I'm doing something in the realm, but not quite identical. So we may build this tonight. We might do the UI stuff for tonight. So when you beat the game the first time, yeah, week 1 is easy. So when you beat the game the first time, you're going to be playing through on New Hire. New Hire is your difficulty. So that's the base game. And, you know, again, if I load up Slay the Spire right now, I'm pretty sure I can face roll right through the first map. I don't think that, like, the whole thing has to be difficult. I think there should be some onboarding. I think there should be some capability to, say, take cards that are better late game that might not help you early game. That's what I do a lot of times. Tell that to Wonka. Oh, poor Wonka. We need him to get a win. So this is going to be the base difficulty. So once you beat that, you're going to get a trinket. Okay? So I already have a set of trinkets unlockable through achievements, and I even set up a little tracker for them. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Let's see where we're at. Right here, so I have this, and you can see in this particular save file I've done these. This is kind of akin to Mega Bong. Summon 100 chasers, so I've done 90 out of 100. I'm not sure if that kind of persistent progress is fun. It could be. Heal HP with regen 500 health. Like, that could be fun. I do really like stuff like this. Beat week 1 without taking any damage. I think that's an awesome achievement. Defeat the Rat King after he has eaten 3 cheeses. I think that's a great achievement. I like stuff like this a lot, and we might kick over that way. We'll see. Play 5 ferments in 1 turn sounds easy. But, it actually requires a bit of setup. I think 100 takes too much time, but I like the idea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just depends, right? Because if you're playing the game multiple times, it's going to happen. But yeah, I mean, maybe the number's high. Maybe the cumulative isn't as fun. It stands to reason either way that I'm going to need some trinkets that are going to unlock here. So some of these I'm going to cut and move over here minimum. Woodward did the same thing. First run, significantly easier than FTL. Then you unlock Torment 1. They climb to 12, and anything above 4 or 5 wrecks my entire existence. Let me ask you how you feel about that then, Retso, and anyone can chime in. Because what I'm struggling with is, I could make 20 changes and give you 20 torments, right? Like, that could be a thing, but is that really enticing to play again? It's like, okay, this time I'm going to go back through, but, like, this mob's going to be stronger. Like, there's 3 mobs that are stronger, and then the next run they add another 3, and then another 3. Like, is that... Like, if it's just stats, like, is that really that exciting? And you do that 20 times? That kind of seems like how Slay has it. It's the level I'm comfortable with, and I play there. That's fair. I could see that. The reason why I stopped playing Slay. And I think that is going to come to preference, right? So, like, Retsuo's playstyle works for that. I'm the same, Laz. I beat base Slay, and I just wanted more real content. So here's what I have lined up. So after you get this first one, I've got this rank called Barback, which is like the bar assistant. That's like your Ascension 1. And that would unlock the red deck. So the red deck's not in the game yet. Well, it is kind of. I mean, you guys have seen me building it, but it needs a lot of balance. It's not ready to be put out yet. So you get kind of an IOU in early access. But in a more finalized version of the game, at this point then, you'd have to beat the first base again with red, right? So you'd be learning red again on New Hire. So each of the bartenders clears through the bar on different difficulties it has to work through. The next rank would be called... Oh, shit, I got too much text on here. There's Barbuck, and then Seasoned, which would be... Ascension 2, Trinket. Then Mixologist, which is like Ascension 3. And then last, I think I had Tavern Boss. Ascension 4. So we'd only have 4 bonus difficulties, but I would like to make them a little more interesting. So what I have for the first one, you beat the game once, you come in as a barback, or whatever we decide the name on. Just for example, the turtle gains a new move called Headbutt. So Headbutt is a 8 damage attack, let's say. The special attack that does 8 damage. Or it does like plus 4 damage or something like that. Barback's a good name, I thought so. Welcome, Mage. But this would make the turtle, who's pretty passive, have a more aggressive attack. So he would be much more of a timer, much more of a threat. In the same tier, well, you guys don't know the other monsters quite so well. But then there's 2 other monsters that gain something. We'll leave them there. No, the turtle exists for 2 things, Retsuo. He's a timer, but I found that if his attack was too high, that he just destroyed all your drinks and you couldn't get value. And he taunts. When he taunts, he kills you. Thinking about this a little more, I feel like Slay and Balatro, I kind of stopped trying to unlock most of the unlockables. Right, because it's like, it's for people that love it and just want more. I think, though, something we have over Slay, at least, is we've got multiple bars planned. So, like, if we've got... Let's just say we end up with 2 bars. If we do 1 more bar after this. I'd like to do 3, but if we do 2 bars and 3 characters, you've got to go through 5 clears minimum successful on 3 characters on 2 bars. It's like 30 playthroughs to do everything. Like, that's going to be so much content. I don't think we have any sort of content shortage there. Welcome, Beef. Welcome, Dante. Okay, so I had... Right now, just these monsters gained new changes. And these are all 3 of these monsters were there. One's week 1, one's week 2, one's week 3, and they would be constant monsters. You see them every day. So then I was also thinking, in addition to that, we put passive repair heals for 10 instead of 15. So you get less room for error. But overall, I would think that if you beat the first one, you would be able to get through this reasonably quickly. But then you're going to add on the next one, which this one makes alteration to boss stats plus adds new skill. And then in addition to that, the pigs plus blank gain new stat plus passives. So by the end of this, I would think all monsters would be in an upgraded form, and all of the bosses would kind of come to their full form. Because if I introduced all of that to a new player, it would just be too much. It would be an overload. So I think this works really nicely. And there's not that many of them that you feel like you're grinding facelessly through. You have a way to stay warm if your electricity goes off? Yeah, we got a fireplace in our basement. If it went off for like a week, we'd have to go out and get more firewood. Otherwise, I mean, it's only like 30 degrees outside. I could walk around in my t-shirt. I'd be fine. The Void Ward does it. Did you say something before that? I hope I didn't miss you. I think I asked you a question. Oh, you responded. That's right. Other folk want to keep... Okay. The way Void Ward does it is you unlock stuff with points, then you get more points on higher levels, so you don't need to do higher difficulties to unlock everything. It's fair. I mean, that's a passable solution. I don't think it's perfect. But it may be perfect for them. It might be perfect for what they focus on. Especially if they had... Oops, I lost my cap. Hold on. Hold, please. Especially if they had, like, noticeably more points at higher ratings, or, like, requirements to clear a higher rating at least once to unlock something, and then use the points to get it. Wait, you got a Tauntaun? I ain't got a Tauntaun. Alright, so I'm looking at repurposing this screen here. I can see the trinkets are in. I've even got a number of them unlocked. Should have one of the difficulty or achievement unlocks be unlocks top shelf cards. So you want to see those rare cards be things that are unlocked from playing? I know other games do that. The only reason I'm hesitant with that... I see what you're saying. So in Slay, I don't like how Slay... I mean, Slay does it to onboard the player, so you have less cards to learn, so they can teach you as you go, which is really elegant. But what I don't like about that is then, you know, your first run, you've got a build going, and you just simply don't have the same tools. My thinking here is that beating difficulties 2 and 3 give you the primary unlocks, and then 4 and 5 are like swag unlocks. Like, you're showing off that you can complete everything. Got some feedback from Dan. I sent Fed them as well. 3 different save files of mine to test out. And something Dan's suggesting that sounds kind of cool is puzzles. So, like, I gave him a deck, well, a save file, at the end of the second week, and it was that I had built. And it's like, I beat this. Can you beat this? That's kind of cool. Reason Mega Bonk is fun because you get a lot of cool extra things to see, while the game also gets a lot harder. The problem I have with that, though, is in Mega Bonk, I mean, some of the weapons are better than others, but, like, you can't... It's not like you get them all. In some ways you do, and I kind of hate that for support stuff. Is that true? You unlock most of the... I think you start with most of the core DPS things, though. Hey, welcome, Dan. God evening to you as well. What I'm concerned with, Laz, for that in particular, is that they're different genres. Like, that's more action, this is more strategy. I feel very oddly about not giving you the potential to get all of the tools that you might want for a build. Like, it would have to be some very specific cards. Like, maybe it could even be neutral cards that are unlocked. Or something. Just new. Yeah, but, like... I have reached a point with these that I'm, like, tapped out on... So this is like TCG creep. I'm kind of tapped out on things that aren't stepping on other things' toes. I'm trying to get creative, but we have different categories. So, like, here, let me bring this old image up. This is a little dated, but it shows the idea. So this is, in essence, is how the green deck is built. All right, you've got fuel and fodder, like shit cards. You've got builders, strong mids, and powerhouse drinks. And then each of these things can do different things, right? So, like, your fodders could be, like, events when drink does this, do this. Stalls, like little taunts, mill cards, energy cards, buff cards. And these things all sort of chain into giving you a big board. So I would need to figure out other ways to let you play in that. Because otherwise, I would just be recreating a card that exists and giving it different stats. Which, I think a second ago you said they were supposed to be slightly better cards to help with the future difficulty. Imagine you're proud of existing as a card, and you get called a shit card. Oh, you're proud of existing as a card. Like, you're the card and you're existing? I don't know. I think there's no cards in the game right now that are shit cards. Let me double check that, for green anyway. Which, by the way, lads, good luck. I've given this quite a bit of a going over this week. Let's see, what are we looking at? Backwoods. This probably needs some updates too. Like, every one of these cards, let's go down. Spoiled Grapes, I like. I could rate them. I don't think any of these would be under a 3, though. I think Hot Lizard Spit is my only, like, 3 in the opening group here. Even maybe Keg Dump. Keg Dump and Lizard Spit are 3s, but I legit just beat the game with 3 Keg Dumps. I had a Keg Dump build. I think Dan beat it with that same deck, so you can do it. It's not like it's bad. It's just, do I like Keg Dump as much as I like Green Slop? No. Tuskwater's still on my bottom list. That's fine, but Tuskwater's playable, right? it can be playable. Like, you buff it up with health, and then you shake and not stir it, you can play it. Is it as effective? No. And also, it is a starter. So, okay, let me rephrase too. The starters are not meant to compete with these guys. Unless you're Restraza. But yeah, all of these, those are the two that I don't think are as good as the others, but I think they're very competitive still. I think I would like the Tub and Kick Keg to have something that helps them transition to later game, because they kind of just get outclassed as chasers by Goblin Beer Tower. So I was trying to think about how I could rope that line a little stronger. From here, Forbidden Brew, not my favorite, but again, I had a Forbidden Brew keg dump build that I smashed the game with. It's not my favorite. I don't think it's that interesting, but it's viable. Bubbling Cauldron, S tier. Leviathan, A tier. Blue Hole, maybe a B. A to S for Overflowing. A for Cast Crusher. I love Cast Crusher. Wildberry Fizz is like a C, maybe for me, maybe a B, but only because he feels weird. I want to change him. He's probably one of the few cards I want to change. Jungle Juice. Like, I talk shit on Jungle Juice, but then I take it and I really like it. So it's hard for me. It's hard for me to talk shit on him. Orc Stout I like. Ritual I like. Bounty, maybe a B. Aged, maybe an A or B. Warhorn, I love this card now. This is like an A for me. Restock's like a B. I feel like Restock, though, is competing with a neutral, so I probably want to do something with it. Tipsy Waitress is like an A for me. Bouncer's like a B, maybe a C. Dumpster Drought, I feel like people are going to sleep on this. But I had an amazing Dumpster Drought run. Dan saw it. Maybe Dan didn't. Well, Dan didn't get the whole thing. But I smashed the last boss with that. Beer Tower is like an A to me. Smelling Salt's maybe like a B. Avalanche is a B with high potential. Pyramid I nerfed a little bit. It's in like the A range. Vomit Bucket's like a B, maybe an A. It's like there's no cards here that I think are bad. And then the high-tier cards, I think the only high-tier card that I don't like now is the Giant Leaky, and I'm working on some reworks for him. Pearl could be a little more interesting. It's pretty specific, too. But anyway. So yeah, there's no bad cards. Yeah, well, the tub is good. But I feel like, man, if you wanted to play a chaser deck, how would you do it, you know? If you're wanting to play a chaser deck specifically, you use the tub until you get to... And you hope you get a pyramid. And then you juice the pyramid with the trinkets. And then you don't use the tub. So I don't like that. I feel like he should have a purpose. But in my mind, his purpose is week 1, early week 2, he's great. It's a great card. Anyway. And I think that can be okay. I think it's okay probably to have some early game carries. If maybe there's some early game cards that are good late game, that are weak early, that you need like something like the tub to carry you on. That could be a fun way to play. I have a picture around here I gotta grab. So here's what I want to do tonight. So this is what our mock-up is for our new Bartender Select. Tuskwater can be a powerhouse. Don't let the haters tell you otherwise, Nasacrim. So it is a little busy because there's a lot going on, but you'll have a character select. You'll have your unlockable bartender trinkets and unlockable neutral trinkets. We don't have a place right now for where the bar you're in is, but it would probably go right by here anyway, maybe like right here. And then right here, you have your difficulty select right in the center and begin. So we went over this on Monday and cooked this up, and I'll probably try to put it in tonight, I'm thinking. Just give it a shot, see how it looks. That way I can give her some feedback on it tomorrow. She should be making some art assets for it. Holy shit, my eyes are dry. Too much computer time, too much. Let's get going on this. Because I need this so that I can do Ascensions. Alright, so UI things. going to be ugly for the first pass. And our boy Chugzilla ain't going to be here. All right, let's just get to it. Let's start chopping. Do I just want to chop him totally? Let's see. Work through it. The pain means you're fusing with the net. I don't think I want to fuse with the net. It's sad that our tongues aren't long enough to moisten our eyes with them. What a horrible thought. Thank you, Clamp. Jesus Christ. Why would you say that? Overflow. Sable. Think. Probably not going to be perfect. Oh, maybe we start with the trinket piece. And maybe we don't even show the word trinkets. Whenever I think about chameleons like that, I think about that chameleon that shoots blood out of its eyes. That shit's fucked up. That ain't right. It's an abomination of God. That is hardcore, yeah. I mean, it would work. You wouldn't want to fuck with that. No. Where is Chuggy? So for the temporary here, we're gonna put this bartender up wherever he might be in the art assets. There he is. He is too big. He's simply too big. He tried honey mead. Is all mead not honey? That sounds a little redundant. You know, when Skyrim came out, all those years ago, I was so amped up by that trailer because I didn't really get to play Oblivion. Like, I played a little Morrowind, but I was young and dumb, and when Oblivion came out, I didn't have friends that were into those kinds of games. Like, I didn't hang out with the nerd groups as much. A little bit. I had friends in many groups, but not the right kinds that would peer pressure me into playing a game like that at the time. So I missed out on that, and by the time I found out about it, it was too late. So I was like, Elder Scrolls 5, here's my chance to jump on. And they had that sweet-ass trailer. Boom, 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 I decided that when the game came out, I was going to take off of work, and I was going to go get some mead. So I drove to, like, 3 liquor stores when I was living in Massachusetts, and I found one that had, I don't think it was Chaucer's. Chaucer's is, like, the one everyone has. There's another one. It was just some other fucking brand. And I got 2 bottles of it. I got fucking smashed, and I played Skyrim for, like, 2 days straight. It was great. You're getting rid of Chugzilla. Chugzilla still exists as a card, Dignan, but if you missed it, check this out. Try this on for size. So, this is the mock-up. And I'm going to have the artist... Well, the artist drew this mock-up when we were chatting through it, but... So, she's going to have a character portrait, which she's going to do another one of this guy, standing here that you can switch between. And that way, I don't just have the buttons floating here and you can't even pick the other one. Once the deck's unlockable, you have a little arrow you can switch between them. Your unlockable trinkets will be like on a little shelf in the back. And then there's going to be a wine rack for the neutral unlockable trinkets. So you have your class-specific ones and then the neutral ones. That's our plan, tentatively. And then the difficulty and the tavern select will be down here. So again, we don't know if we'll even get to do a second tavern. I'd love to. It just depends. You know, if the game comes out and no one's really interested and everyone says, Toki, your game sucks, then, you know, so be it. I'm not going to promise a second tavern, but I would love to be more enthusiastic and say people are going to enjoy it. We're going to make many taverns. So the difficulty select, because as you play through the game, more difficulties unlock, will be right here. And then a tavern select could be over top. And then you got your start and back. So we're going to try to recreate that here. Only if you draw it, Heat. You were I don't think I'd call myself a baseball jock. But I played baseball. I played lacrosse for a little while. I did karate for 4 years. Karate. Maybe the tavern select being on a separate screen. Maybe. Yeah, well, it would need to be, for the sake of the difficulty, if we're going to do it on this screen, it would have to be here. Because each tavern is going to have a different difficulty associated with each bartender. So, I mean, in theory, we could move the difficulty slider out of here, but we'll see. This is one of these things I'm just going to have to put in the game and see how it feels. I do think picking multiple screens here is kind of a pain, though. I really like for this game just being like, boom, 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 go. Toki was a lax bro, only for like a year or two. It wasn't for a long time. Drop this. Yeah, I don't know. I got in like mid-season when I went to go play. Or maybe I had missed I don't... It was so fucking long ago. I just remember they were like, yeah, you don't know how to play? Shit. Well, why don't you go get in goalie and learn? Like, okay. And they pulled me out of goalie, and I was like, what am I supposed to do? And they just put me back in goalie. Plus, I hated running. There's a lot of running in lacrosse. You get your Letterman jacket. No. No, that ain't for me. So, in a perfect world, this is going to be flipped. Maybe I'll make my own of this. I know you guys love seeing me do art, so. Okay. Bar, menu, temp. Surely I can figure out how to do this in GIMP. I do like that idea, though, Andy. I like the idea of seeing the bar. Like, getting some artwork on it. And, like, you're going to, you know, a themed place. It's a good idea. My problem always comes down to, where do I get the art? I would have used the face from the trailer. Instead of the character over here. Yeah, Mangs totally recreated that. She did a great job with that. Speaking of Mangs, and showering her with praise. You guys probably wouldn't even notice this, but we have new art for the Steam capsule. Still here working, chugging away. So I don't know if you guys remember the old one, where it was just the text and the rat. I realized, after doing some research, that you want to try to get click-through. And if someone's looking for a card game, and they just see the name of your game with the monster, they're not going to know what it is. If you see this when you're scrolling, you're going to immediately be like, oh, there's cards on there. It's a card game. Crossing everything for you with the power. Fucking snowman, we can't catch a break. We were supposed to get more snow, Zach. They shortchanged us. New art banner? I think it looks so good. I love it. I like it. You have emote slots. We need Monster Tavern emotes. We can make some room. The art's great. Yeah, she did a good job here. What's up, Battletoad? Thank you, man. So, yeah, my hope now is if you went, I'm logged out, right? Probably going to be a little ways back. Let's test this on for size, though. I didn't even realize you could go into Steam demos. Here's Next Fest, 10 a.m. PT. By the way, guys, for any of you that didn't see the Discord mention, if you wouldn't mind, tomorrow after 10 a.m. PT, once Next Fest starts, if you played the game, or if you didn't play the game and want to play it, please do. If you wouldn't mind tossing a positive review up. I didn't push for reviews prior, but reviews during Next Fest are one of the how to say, indicators for them to push things. So, you know what? If you don't have anything to say, just fucking post a meme. Just throw it up there. Would rate 8 out of 8, you know? And if you didn't like it, I'm not saying lie. You don't have to lie. Just don't do anything. Oh, power just flickered again. Hold, you bastard. Hold. We were further down in the roguelike. It's been a little while now, so let's go over here and see if I can find us. Mine's flickering too. It's some bullshit. Can you post an update when it's live? Yeah, I'll throw an at everyone in that other channel again, if you're in there, Rest. Should be getting close. But as you can see, they're mostly just by date. Because weather, yeah, we're in the middle of a blizzard right now. It's just flickered again. I'm almost guarantee it's going to go out. There it is. Okay, and this did not update, which is very frustrating. I wonder why he did not update. That could be cached or something, too. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's a different one for the demo. Let me go look at the demo store page. Graphical assets. They make it such a pain. Okay, yeah, the demos are different. I have to update the demo. Okay. I did not realize that. This was a worthy catch. Like I'm raising the fucking power going out now. Where the fuck's this folder? Come on. Okay. Monster Tavern, Capsule, C. That's the small capsule. Enter capsule. Okay, update. Confirm, 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 confirm. Push public. The whole Steam backend is such a headache. I think I need to push the main page as well for it to take effect. Okay, claims it was pushed successfully. Now, will it go instantly? That I don't know. Okay, where the fuck are ya? Oh, that's right. We were like the 10th. Hey, there it is. Okay. So now I see that and I say, oh, it's a card game. Like, if you look at this, I would have no idea this was a card game if he wasn't holding cards. Busted. I'd have no idea it was a card game if there weren't cards. I don't know that this is a card game. So this is just something I realized was that so many of these games try to show what they are in here. Like, I don't know why they tag this as a card game. There's no cards. Unless this is general demos. Maybe we're only in the general demo. No, I'm in the card games. Yeah, whatever. So, yeah, I figured there's going to be people scrolling. They're going to want to know that it's a card game. Look at this. This right here. Cards. This looks very cute. Look how cute that is. I don't know what it says. This probably says rabbit. The rat, the mascot. He's a fun character at least. I don't think there's a mascot per se. But he's definitely lovable. Anyway. Alright, we got that figured out. Nightmare crisis averted. So what am I doing here? I'm going to do my absolute damnedest just to invert this. And again, this is totally placeholder. Why not capturing it all? I should. Okay, so now I want to take his face off. Okay, I don't know how to do this here. Need to make bartender mascots. We have one right now. Okay, tools, selection, transform tools, align, rotate. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the scale tool will do it, right? Nope. Whoa. I want to flip. Rotate. How's about a flip? God, I hate this shit. It's so much easier in Paint. Life is better in Paint. In Paint, I can do the things I want to do within simple clicks. Be like Chugzilla. He's definitely the game's icon right now. Buxom anime babe mascot. What the fuck, Dan? Dan, are you actually Heat Ender? Are you guys one and the same? There's no way Fengard is still playing Monster Tavern. Look at this guy. What is he doing? He's still... Benny has been playing for 2.5 hours. Dan knows what sells. He probably do. I told you. I know. I should have given him the full thing, but then I couldn't watch. He's going for a perfect run. Okay. And then he's just going to have to do it again in the full version for his achievement. Green arrow out of nowhere. I can't hit anything. I think I grabbed either a coffee shot or bottom shelf out of the air as it animated at the end of the day. Jesus. All right. I'll note it, Dan. Yeah, all those things are very possible. I have to, like, manually disable the card's collision. Okay, give me a second. I'm done. It's a pseudo sandwich. Separate mini tutorial round or integrated pop-ups said the sandwich made of pseudo. Oh, you're looking at the forums. I'm not sure what it is either, but I know who it is. Aha! All right, well, geez. The hell's going on there? Okay, so now we can grab this guy right here. I know. My artistic skills are second to none. Orgasm Lab Simulator is #1 on Steam, and it doesn't look technically more complex than Monster Tavern. Card games are kind of complex. There's many complexities in games, though. That's why I think a card game probably was a decent pick for me, though, because I've got a decent knowledge of how to design systems. The place that fails me is I really should not have picked an art-intensive game. That was dumb of me. I should have picked something where I could have gotten... Like Megabonk's a great example. You get a couple enemies and you're in a couple characters, you fucking asset flop them. It's just a fun game. I just flip this shit. Oh, God, my eyes. Oh! There's something on the wing. What is going on? It has a forum? Sorta. So there's a few things Steam offers you. So if you go over here, Box, and you go to the Community Hub, and then there's a discussion board right here. And then there's a couple posts here. So, this guy was really nice. Annoyed on YouTube. Really nice dude. Did a playthrough, posted it. I gave him a post in Discord. Dan posted this ages ago. And then I made a little post. Did you give them a wholesome award? Oh, can I do that? Someone else must have. What the heck's that? I mean, I do have almost 200,000 Steam bucks. I didn't know you could do this. I had no idea. I mean, look, we could be getting all sorts of Monster Tavern hentai over here. Broadcast. I wanted to try and do the broadcast thing sometime. That might be fun. I've never streamed on Steam before. It surely couldn't be that hard. What the heck's going on? Something happened. Something not great. Can never get it to stay where I want it either. Like, you would think just hitting enter would make it stay. Seems like if I use the scale tool, though, and I move it there, then the whole thing goes. I hate this program. I hate it so much. Do we have a tentacle monster that slithers in any week? That slithers specifically? No. There is such a tentacle monster, though. Okay, you know what? This was supposed to be easy. What am I even moving now? That is rather specific. I don't want to know what he's doing with that feta. You just keep the clothes on that rat. Why is it like this? Like it won't stay there. Did you have any veiny tentacle monsters that pulsate and shoot out white fluid? Well, we could. I know how I want to do this in Paint. I don't know how to do this here. I want to, like, chop shop right here. It didn't work. Weren't his minions supposed to be tentacles? I don't know. Oh. I see what you're saying. The final boss is supposed to be the frog. Tetsugoth, I said I would try to work into the next tab. I like the frog, though. Like, I liked him. I had already done my own art for him, too. But, like, I wanted to do the tentacle. Like, so the way that the frog works... I don't want to bring it up because I don't want to spoil anybody that maybe wants to see it on their own. But they're a part of him. So it's like all one creature, and his head's there, and, you know, they're coming up from the side. They're not actually minions. I should be able to crop this, I would think. Somehow? Does it work this way? I think because it had alcohol as a theme, I'll have to rate above team. It'll have to be rated above team. It should have a rating on it somewhere. They had me go through the auto rating wizard, but yes, it does have alcohol in it. I had to note that. And I might have put tobacco in there too. I hate this program so much. 0 out of 10. Well, I hope you at least gave it a positive. Well, that'll do it. At least we decided against the alternative smelling salts art of a goblin snorting white powder. Yeah, that one would have been tougher. Copy paste as new layer. Okay. I mean, I ought to do it this way. That's not even what I wanted, though. Fuck. Oh, I see. I had the wrong thing selected. Okay. Paste as new layer. Perfect. Paste as new layer. Okay, I see. It's very specific about how it wants this. Y'all know this is not Toki's specialty. And then we might just be able to grab this. Layer. Transform. Flip. And then layer, transform, flip. Oh my god, it actually worked. It actually fucking worked. It's a miracle. Well, it kind of worked, but this stupid shit over here is fucking showing. I don't know what the hell that is. Did you decide to be very rude? What happened with you? All right, well, I don't give too much of a crap. It's temporary. It's meant to be placeholder. Export as bar menu temp. What drug mentioned raises its age mark to the next level? Well, I think only alcohol and tobacco are considered legal drugs. So probably anything other than that. Oh, wait. Is it just this easy? Oh, there we go. Some of the other shit on there's wild, though. Like, they got some real wild check marks on there. I don't know if I want to share them on stream. We'll put the tamest of which are there... Basically, there's like a Holocaust denier tag. Yeah, I think that was one of the more tame ones. But there's shit like that. I think there's also a tag for depictions of Nazis. Regardless of how they're used, because in Germany, I'm pretty sure if you use them in any way, it's going to flag it, so they get marked as not appropriate. Yeah, it was kind of wild, Savage. Especially because it jumps so quick. Like, all right, does your game have a comic slapstick humor? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Wish I had more wood now. Oh, Feta, you're gifting Savage Games? I want more wood on this now. I want it to be, like, up here. I bet I can cheese this. This is not the right way to do this. I hope you guys know this. But sometimes, desperate times call for desperate measures. Very desperate. It doesn't even match up. But you gotta see it. You will find fuck Nazis graffitied art on practically every transportation hub in Germany, so yeah, smart move there. Oh, and that's just for them. I mean, there's plenty of games, you know, like Wolfenstein, for example, that they just don't want anything to do with there. It's understandable. Jesus Christ, fed up. Well, that's exactly the kind of game that all these checkboxes are looking for. That, and the other one that comes to that mind is that, like, edgy game. What was it, Hatred? The edgy game. The reset tutorial button. Go away for now. I mean, Peak. Wasn't that game that all the VTubers were playing and you just run around and play and do friendly stuff together? Oh, is that because it's on a mountain, so it's like on the edge? No, I don't know. I don't know where this is going, Fata. You've got me concerned. That was the joke. Oh, okay. Hope Mother Fist and Baby Fist are doing well. I also hope so, yes. I did not share the picture you sent me, Feta. I figured if you want to post pictures, you'll do it yourself. But I'm sure there's plenty of people that would love to see when you're comfortable with that. Image, yeah. There it is. Fuck was this dude at? Trinket name button bar. Did I really put it right? Oh no. Oh, I guess I put him in the background. He should have been under controls, probably. But I want him behind the bar. Guess we'll leave him like this for now. And obviously the background's not going to be green. Hideous, I say. Hideous. There we go. Down in the dungeons. I'd probably just use that until she gives me the backdrop. Actually, she sent me a backdrop. Doki, what do you need here? I need that vertical capsule. And then I need the Troll Valley girl. And then after that, I need an ogre. And then after that, I need the Lord of the Dance in the jukebox. And also the backup dancer, who can just be a repeat. Spoilers for Fat, a backup dancer. Fucking Mang's over here, like, way behind schedule on monsters. Stepping in like, what do you need, Toki? I got you right now. Yeah, he was a new addition like 2 days ago. But I will just reuse an asset for him. It's like in Dragon Quest when they swap the slimes from green to red. The heck? That's what we have for the current finish screen. I'll be goddamned if I remember what I named it. All right, let's go up here and have a little peek, a little gander. Yes, Pathy, coming with a 92 years at T3. What an absolute legend, this guy. Hey, thank you much, Pathy. Really appreciate you, dude. Welcome back aboard. How the heck you been? There it is, right there. Uh-oh, wait just a second. Clamp trying to get a hype train going, tossing a gift on over to Heatender. Thank you very much, Clamp and Heatender. Welcome back aboard, my friend. A cubeless freak, no more.
Dodge this.
Yes, Mangzors. Wait just a second. Mangzors tossing a gift sub on over to Liratov. Well, thank you very much. Sugar Mama Mangs is back in the saddle. Lyra, welcome aboard, and a big cat to ya. Well, Feta Fist has celebrated this hype train with the $1,066 donation. Thank you very much, Father Fist, for once again blessing this stream. Because that probably makes him the Bit King for the week. Thank you, Feta. It's great to hear that song. Delightful. Truly delightful. Been busy, got back from vacay last night. Oh, shit. Dare I ask where you were vacationing? Was it overseas? Was it nearby? Did you come up to Philly and, well, you know. Who is this Anon? It's Mangs. Don't let her fool you. It's Mangs. Finland and Sweden. Oh, shit, dude. That sounds really nice. I hope you had a good old time. Yo, Zach coming in. I've been on board that hype train. Clickety-clacking down the tracks. It's lots and lots of hype-oo. Yo, Zach, thank you for the 17 big ones. Appreciate you, man. Enjoy that cube. It's quite odd to hear and feel your baby shitting his brains out and being relieved that he's not gassy. Thanks for that, Fredo. Really selling the whole fatherhood thing. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. My pledge to Feta Fist. I'm going to screenshot that message and save it on my computer. And in 16 years, when I'm still talking to Feta, let's say 18 years when his child becomes an adult, I will link his father talking about him shitting and crapping his brains out. It's like a time capsule. Was super good. Missed like all of stream because we had stuff to do. Well, if you're going to go to a place like that, you know, on a vacation, it's okay to miss stream. I give you permission. It makes sense. I hope not, Zach. Goddamn. Is this the gambling? Kinda. Yeah, I mean, it's like you gamble 14, 15 months of your time and effort in an attempt to make something fun. And maybe you do, maybe you don't, you know? What's up, Ping? Going to send him to school for art and animation, so we have a game artist. Oh, thank God! Let's see. So 18 years from now, I will be, what? 55? 3, 5, 1. Yeah, 55. I will still be in prime MMO development. I know it's going to try to switch Chugzilla there. Is it this week? It was last week. You're too late, Taco. You missed it. You missed the party. It was wild. Whew. Yeah, it was wild. Having help was 55. Yeah, but that'll be like the new 40. Oh, goddamn savage feta. I did put bangs to work today, though. My son watched me go through game design school. We have been a gaming family since I was growing up in the late 80s, so now he's going to game development. I'm trying to get my first game out before he graduates. Those are life goals right there. That's so awesome. So awesome. Probably make these a little bigger. That's probably a little too big. So what these are going to be, once we have all the art assets, we'll bring this back over since I've been dicking on this for a bit. So we'll have the character hanging out here on the side. We will have shelving for trinkets. We'll have a side shelf for special trinkets. And then down here, we'll have a difficulty selector where you add more or less mugs to the bar. Our initial plan was the bar is going to get more fucked up the harder you set it to. Like, maybe it'll be like a goblin that appears passed out on the side, shit like that. So I don't know, this already looks a little big. Seems like having two types of trinkets would be confusing. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I mean, what we could do, Dignan, is I could always just have them go out all the way, and then the bottom shelf could be neutral ones, and the top are bartender specific. So, like, the bottom ones will be things that you could complete on any class and use for any class. They could be shared. They could also maybe be challenges. So, like, there's one idea Feta had where if you beat the game with the gambler's dice, then you unlock the gambler mode. And that could be as easy as putting on a trinket, but in gambler mode, you only get one card reward that you can pass or take. So you don't get the 1 of 3, but you get extra money. But yeah, so for now, I'm not building this over here anyway. We'll see how many trinkets we even come up with. I mean, I've got 10 right now, but I'm going to be honest, a couple of them I'm not huge on. I want to rework. Seems like it's a constant thing. I don't know if all game development works this way. I'm going to assume it does. But you implement, you test, you realize you hate something, you go back over it with the polish stick. You implement it, you test it, okay, you hate other parts of it now. You polish stick it. You go back and forth and back. It's like a constant grinding down. It would be so much nicer just to look at the game and big brain it and, like, hit it on the first go. I don't have these arrow buttons. Maybe I will create that this way. You turn the page, you wash your hands. You turn the page, you wash your hands. I know that's is that a Simpsons reference? It's got to be a Simpsons reference. Oh, it's Rocco. Okay, yep. I knew it, I just didn't know from where I knew it. Rocco's Modern Life, Bags. I know you know what that is. Don't you be lying to me. All right, well, we had a lot of power flickers earlier. The power has not gone out yet. They are downgraded to 9 to 12 inches. Let me just go ahead and make a statement here. At 3 o'clock yesterday, when stream ended, these dipshits had actually upgraded to 22 inches of snow yesterday. And they said that it was going to start at 4 a.m. I woke up at noon. It had not started snowing yet. It started raining around noon. Maybe a little earlier than that. And it didn't start snowing until like 4 p.m. And they sat on this fucking... I guess they shifted it to like 17 inches. They've been sitting on that until like an hour ago. And now it's 9 to 12. I know for a fact we're not going to even get 9. It's going to be like 6 to 8 inches. And when they do that, I make a solemn vow right now. I'm going to send a nasty email to the Weather Channel, and I'm going to find a way to add them to a block list and never go to their website again. And any human being that I meet from this point on, I will encourage to do the same thing. Because these lying scumbags sit here and they hype these fucking storms up, and we never get them. Never. And like the last 20 years, anytime a storm comes up here, they hype the shit out of it, probably knowing full well we're not going to get it. And it always misses us, every fucking time. Has it ever gone the other way, Zach? You live here. If it's not apparent, I like snow and I want my damn snow. Change the name to the Dumb Channel. Amen. A fucking man. I'm beginning, you think you and I have polar opposite views of liking snow. We probably do. Hurricanes sometimes get upgraded. Usually not where I'm at, though. I think maybe other people get lucky. I'm going to call it... For me, it would be getting lucky. For most of you guys, it probably wouldn't. Usually New York City gets more than predicted. Is that true, Addy? Addy's still here? Let's see. Oh, Addy's power has not gone out yet. We have a win. It swings wildly in both directions. Benefit of living near water. Right. See, I don't live as close to water. I'm like, I don't know, 2.5 hours from the ocean. That is centered. I don't know if my shit's centered here, though. Let's eyeball this dude. Connects right above the metal. Connects right above the metal. Maybe it's because I put these trinkets not centered. The finger legs, you get like 2 feet of snow for 8 months of the year. I'll be right there. That sounds great. That sounds so good. So good. Okay, so we got button difficulty left and button difficulty right. I want to say, it's been a hot minute since we've done this. How do I handle buttons? I have this. Yes, I have my extended button. No mere mortal button. This is my custom-made extended button. Which allows it to play noises and do things. I don't know if that's going to be the place for it, but I just like to get this hashed out a little bit. That way, when I chat with our artist, I have a good mock-up for it, and we can see how it feels. Edging closer and closer to Bots and Pie, I can almost taste it. I never would have cared about them before, Addy. But I'm not going to lie, it was kind of nice last night, making those blueprints. Here's what I worry about with having too much here, too. If you've got these arrows on the difficulty and arrows on the character, and then I have arrows for a level, is that too much? There's too much going on there. A lot of arrows. Maybe instead of arrows on this guy, I get rid of the arrows. We bring back the buttons. There's just less arrows to worry about. Make ghost images of mugs that you can turn on and off for the difficulty. That could be fun. So you like click it and it turns on. It's diegetic. I like that. Bots are how people build giant train setup. The blueprint track intersections, they just make big city blocks. No, I mean, that makes sense. I kept trying to do it by hand, and you saw how screwy that got. Empty coasters that get drinks played on them as difficulty increases. I've got some ideas for showing it. I like that one. What I'm wondering, Dan, is if on this screen we have arrows for the character, arrows for the difficulties. So, like, the arrows could fill up the coasters or the ghost mugs or whatever we have. Is that too many arrows in too many different places? Because there's also got to be a level select somewhere on here. So I'm like, I always like one in the bottom center. That's fine. And putting level select here could be okay, but then having another set of arrows not aligned looks bad to my eyes. And granted, these are not final art assets either, so things change. There's up the character / title name with a banner. On the edges of the banner. Ooh, that's true. Let me try that. At least that way they're not floating, right? It did guide your eyes. Eddie, did we see? Did Fenny get his achievement? Haven't watched since you went online. Oh, God. The loyalty, though. I can't tell if he needs more pixel. He needs a little bit more pixels, and he actually needs to be centered. Being centered would be helpful. Remember your mantra. So this name's actually rather long. So the actual names are Backwoods. Maybe it's not that much shorter. Backwoods, Gutter Punk, and the fuck are we calling the last one, Feta? Aristocrat. So those are actually all about the same length. So mayhaps I can bullshit this a little bit. Get it minimum for now. Tuck the arrows up there and call it. Yeah, I'm going to give it a try. I'll see how they look. Beat the final boss, going into day 3 with 3 HP and no hit it. Won 7 out of 8 of the last runs. Wait, he got there with 3 HP? What did he do to get... Fanny! See, Dan, this is why I'm like, we need to make it so that week 2 doesn't just murder people. Game's too easy and also too hard. That's exactly where the difficulty thing's going to come in, though, because I'm sure that's why all these games do it. Because if I wanted to, I could make it so hard that no one could beat it, right? I mean, if I wanted to be lame, I could make everything have 999 HP and attack, and you just physically couldn't win. There'd be no way for the numbers to reach it, but there's such a variance in output on attack that a good player versus a new player can have that it's tough to balance. And it was even worse before. This is why I'm so glad we don't have full drafts. Because when the game, one of the models that we looked at when the game first started was having you draft cards. Like you would literally draft like an arena run in Hearthstone. But the variance on that was so huge. Picking 10 cards at random at the start was so massive. Which is why we slimmed down and slimmed down and slimmed down, and now it's just pick 1 and 1. I mean, so many pieces of the design have evolved over time. For the better, I think. Okay, so I don't hate that. That's okay. Why don't I just fucking copy that other bitch right there? Oh god, where's it at? Like when you pull up old YouTube. Yeah, I wish I had more. I mean, we've got a bunch, but I wish I had even more. Let me back that up real quick. Try to tuck this in and make a nice grouped element out of it. Button difficulty left. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, whoops. Guess it would help if I reset it. Okay, let's drag his name in there. Panel and name coming in together. All right, so now he is just one big old element. Oh, fuck. How did you go? You did not go where you were supposed to. Noted. There you are, my friend. Honestly, why don't I just delete this? It's so much easier just to duplicate it. And this is where we would probably make a prefab if I were smart. It's okay. Like I always say, there's the right way, there's the wrong way, and there's the Toki way. It's just the wrong way, but slower. Okay, sweet. We are centered there. The wrong way, but more raw. Ouch. Well, I mean, scope gonna creep. That's how it is. I don't know if I like the wood there or not. just to see the full Monty here. Let's envision a world with all of these up. That does look like too much. I called that howling. Was worried by the time we left the hospital, Monster Tavern would be an MMO again. No, not yet. Although, Fed, I thought it would be really funny if when you beat the game, maybe we put a little transition in there. And, like, if you successfully beat the tavern with the good ending, the character turns around and walks out the back, or goes into the basement and it turns into a dungeon crawler. Like, you're not playing it, but there's an animation where, you know, you're first person, and it hits. And then the next game is a dungeon crawler. Be funny? I think it'd be fucking sweet. Or, like, maybe the game ends with an animation where the last patron comes in and has a map or something and gives you a treasure map and sets you out on a quest. And the game just ends and the credits roll. I think that'd be really neat. We could also put Howling Wolf over here. But I just think the way the information's portrayed here is super... What I'm thinking is maybe when you're playing, the first decision you would probably want to make is, I don't know, what bar I'd want to play. Then which bartender, then which difficulty. I would think that would be readability. I think ultimately we'd be better off with portraits at the top. Maybe. Look, all I know is that Kat sent me that image that I sent you. And I think this is just fine. But when you mix in which bar are you going to, then you have the next question. And I mean, we could always just have a second screen. And maybe you don't select difficulty here. Addie had suggested like a backdrop and you pick between them. So maybe we just do that. But is he still working on the game with the release date being in what, 2 weeks? You plan to take some extra days off? No. So the release date is now the 17th, which is 3 weeks and 2 days off. Although, Clamp, honestly, this type of stuff doesn't take that long to get through. Like, the core mechanics of the game are in. It's also early access. So for early access, what I'm promising is full first 3 weeks, full difficulty, so all the difficulty modifiers, which I should have done this week, full unlockable trinkets. All the trinkets are already in. They're good to go. So other than that, I mean, like, I know we're going to launch without all the monster art done. I have to accept that. Just like the amount of time it takes is just not realistic to have like 15 more monsters done in 3 weeks. I just know that's not going to happen. So I'd like to push to get the first 2 weeks of monsters art done. And then maybe I could have Mangs do like some rough sketches and do like simple coloring instead of my placeholders. Maybe that would be more possible to hit. And again, it's early access, so I think that's fine. I just would hate for people to come in without that expectation and then get to the MS Paint art and be like, whoa, what? I was scammed. But I think just the difficulties will be enough. The red deck needs a lot of work. Most of the art is done. Well, a good part of the art's done. I think there's like 20 cards still to draw, though she can do like 10 cards a week usually. So I'm not super concerned with that. Maybe 5 to 10 cards. But I'm imagining probably like a couple weeks after the game launches, we put the red deck out and we see where we're at and decide if we're going to do another bar. I mean, if we're not going to do... And maybe what I do for now, I get rid of this, and this is just it. And then we do the Addy suggestion when and if we get to the part where we're picking a bar. I'd really like to get there, but I can't promise it. But even still, having the 2 decks with 5 difficulties each to play through, I think would be a lot of content. Like, I'm expecting the difficulty to really kick up. Yeah. Yep. So, also, something I'm noting, too, at launch for Early Access, I'm going to put a little, like, 20% discount on, too. Since the game's just coming out. I think the game's fun. I just watched Fengard play it for 2.5 hours with only the first week of the demo. He was having fun. So that's a huge sign for me. Forward to playing it. Oh, but that means, Clamp, I have to, let's see. Do you play card games with a controller? That's something I would have to expand on, is for controllers. Although you might also have a trackball or something, you said, right? Played for 4.4 hours. That's pretty damn good for a demo. I do have a Steam Deck, and I do have a really shitty laptop that should be able to run it. Nice. Yeah, I would love to get it deck compatible. I'd like that a lot. It's touch screen. Yeah. Touch inputs maybe work. I don't know. I need to reassess my input system. I use Unity's default, like iPoint handler, iPoint drag, and all that. So I know it works. But a different question is, like, when you highlight an element, how does that work with a touchscreen? You know, like, you could click it, but maybe you couldn't get your tooltips. The only time I don't use that event input system is for the handling of clicking on objects on the board, which is only a few lines of code to change, so I should be able to do that. Steam Deck's pretty good at emulating mouse input. Nice. I would imagine, though, if something's listed as deck compatible, you probably would want to be transparent about how like, you would probably want it to be controller functional, right? Be kind of crazy not. Like, I feel like I'd be mad, but then again, I don't have a deck, and I don't know what the expectations usually are there. Full controller support would be really cool, and I'd like to get there. Dependent, there are a few games that emulate using touchpads on the... Oh, like a phone. Okay. Man, I mean, I could set it up. It's just a matter of learning, you know? I've never put a game in this position before. Usually the games that I would make, like the lacrosse game, I mean, we were building the damn thing on controller, and that immediately goes to mouse and keyboard easy enough. Does have trackpads. Yeah, I guess it has that one on the side. But again, I'd be curious how that actually feels to play. Like, I would definitely want... If I'm going to put it on the deck, I would definitely want it to have controller support. Anywho, I think this looks good, and I don't know if you heard, Addy, but I think I'll just go with your idea if we're going to... Oh, shit. I guess if... we're going to do your idea, though. Fuck! The difficulty has to be linked to the map. Motherfucker. I wonder if I could just... It would feel kind of cheap to have like a pop-up maybe, and you select the level. Definitely 2 touchpads on either side of the screen. Okay, I didn't know that. Put the map above difficult. It's just too cramped. I just did a little display with it. It looked really bad. What I'm maybe thinking is we could just plop it above the begin button. Or maybe we have a button. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just have a button right here, and when you press it, there's a pop-up, and it shows you the levels, and you pick a level, and you can see, like, what you've got on them. That might be reasonable. Bar 1, bar 2 buttons. Oh, you want, like... Something just doesn't feel clean to me. I see what you're getting at up here, too. I do kind of like it up here. Instead of him just bringing up the, these guys. Right? Slate portraits work well because they're centered at the bottom. It's a very obvious control. Maybe what we could do, it gets a little hefty, you know, to be like this. A little hefty. There's a lot going on there. Lots of people playing Civ on Steam Deck using the touchpads like mouse, so controller mouse and tablet should be no problem. The optimist. Like I said, though, if I put it on there, I do just I really would like to have it controller compatible. It's just kind of like a standard for me. I feel like if I bought it, and I wouldn't want somebody to buy something with expectations that I myself would have and then be disappointed by. It's a horizontal layout. I can't just cheese this, can I, with rotation? Oh my god, I could just to see it. Will be hideous. Could always kind of link it like this, too. What do you think about that, Betta? Other than the fact that they're rotated wrong. I don't mind them the other way, either, where I had them underneath. So these are going to be shelves. There's going to be a background that's like the bar background, and then there's going to be shelves. And the trinkets all populated on the shelves. So I could either have it to the side, maybe like this. I could probably have... Ooh. I already get rid of that. Oh, fucking lame. Keep him up there. I think that's too close to the trinkets. Well, that's what I was thinking, is you would click it, and then the trinkets would change. So maybe that would show you, like, that's your configuration. In fact, my complaints may be neutralized here if I did put it underneath. Because to me, what I see here is if this is centered and we have another control centered, maybe this wouldn't look so bad. It could be below, it could be above. It still doesn't feel right. It feels off. It feels cheap. Okay, that's what you said, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping maybe it would feel like a page tab or something. Putting these over here no longer feel good with a character portrait there either. It might be kind of nice if you, like... We would need to move the difficulty. Like, that could be the map. Okay, maybe you guys were onto something there. Hold on. So because I feel like I would always pick my deck first, right? I'd be like, all right, what am I doing? I'm picking my deck. And then I'd want to pick map and difficulty. So... if this was map here... you could just kind of slap that around a little bit. And then on the bar, there was a separate control for difficulty. Like, there were 5 glasses here, let's say. I liked the ghost glass idea. Or the coasters. The character portrait changed. I think it would be fine in the top left. I really don't want arrows up there. The arrows are upsetting to be up there for some reason. Oh, fuck you and your fucking fake-ass bullshit Microsoft Paint. Ain't nobody want to use the new shit. The fact that Windows 11 got rid of the classic Paint is absolute hog water. Nobody wanted that. Okay? There were few, like myself, who really enjoyed base Paint. No one's using the new one, though. What do you need for this? I need the Troll Valley Girl. I need the Ogre. This is not an art thing right now, though, Mangs. This is a UI, UX thing. I'm bitching because I wanted to bring my screenshot in. So I think, as you guys had suggested, maybe it would look nice then if we had the difficulty as, like, cups. And then I could even, like, right underneath it have new hire. What do we think about that? I think this is the first time anyone has ever said the words, I like Paint. Dude, I love Paint. Paint has always been a very effective way for me to quickly whiteboard out ideas. Just getting this idea down to the card artist who's working with me on this before I forget it. The difficulty being called drunkenness. It's not bad. I'm kind of fixated on this, though, Dan. I don't know if you even want to see this right, but I have bar titles. So, new hire, bar back, seasoned, mixologist, and tavern boss. And those are like your ascensions. And then each of these would have groups of changes within them. And anytime you beat one, you should be getting some kind of unlock. I like this more than, like, anything with a number next to it. So, like, Ascension 1, Ascension 2, Ascension 3, for some reason that doesn't feel great to me. So, like, Drunkenness wouldn't feel that great. I was going to call it Reputation. That wouldn't feel that great. But feeling like you're going from a new hire to a barback, and then to Season, to me that feels more like you're working your way through the ranks. Plus, you're playing as that bartender at that bar, so it makes sense when you go to a new bar, you're working through the ranks to go up those names. I'm pliable on these names. I like New Hire and Barback, though. Any other ones I would be open. I know Feta wanted Mixologist at one point. Tavern Boss, I think, is funny. Legend could also be good. Okay, so I can build in the difficulty control. What's it called? Like Tavern Boss a lot? Okay. I mean, I just keep thinking about the Ganchi memes. You're the tavern boss. Oh, you're the boss of this tavern. Yeah, there were a few. I mean, you could go all kinds of things. I had a big old list I made of them, and that was kind of my favorite. But yeah, I mean, there's like seasoned. You know, you could be like professional. That could be expert, artisan. You've been promoted to bar wench. I mean, bar wench would be funny. Maybe a word that describes a brewing process. I need like a brewing rating. Like you got hired at the bar and you're working your way through. Like what's your title at the bar? Because barback is a title, right? Like barback is like the bartender's assistant. A new hire, I feel like you'd be like swapping the floor. You basically, so if we wanted to compare this to Always Sunny, your new hire is like your Charlie role. You know, you got rats. He takes care of the rats. Most of the time, you're in the back huffing gasoline. And then you would go up to probably Mac, and then D, and then Dennis, and then, of course, Frank. The keg wipe. Keg wipe would be a good, like, novice rating. I don't know where that would... I'll just write it down, and we'll see. Leg wipe. Keg wipe. Aged barrel. I think it's a drink. You're going to step on a lot of landmines if you try to get out of this, too, because we've got so many fucking drink names. At one point, we had like 500 drink names because we were just shooting them all down. Keg wipe ascension 1, barback ascension 2. You don't like new hire? I guess keg wipe does fit a little better. Oh, I see. So new hire, then keg wipe, then barback. The boss sage. It's not bad. That might be like a 6. If we go to 6, it's even above the bar boss. And then there's the legend. New hire 0. Okay, yeah, I could buy in for that. Big white bar. Yes, barback is a good one. It's a real thing. Look. A barback, sometimes spelled as a barback, also commonly known as a runner in Europe or a glassy in Australia, is a bartender's assistant. They're responsible for keeping the bar stocked, cleaned, and user-friendly. Barbacks work in nightclubs, bars, pubs, restaurants, and catering halls and usually receive a portion of the bartender's tips. Barbacks are often under the tutelage of the bartender and working their way up on the jobs. It's literally perfect. Looking up a list of terms. No more terms. It's time for art. I know ADHD when I see it, Bangs. ADHD is doing everything you can not to focus on the task you need to complete. Like when I'm sitting here getting work done, suddenly I want to work out. Suddenly I want to take the trash out. Suddenly I want to vacuum my room. Shit, I got bottles here. I got to take them downstairs. These bottles are a mess. That's what ADHD does. Okay, that's like the old system. I'll get rid of that. That's really old. Scripters can go. Leaderboard panel. I mean, I guess we could even have a leaderboard on the side here if we had room. That would suddenly kind of work. It's not happy with. I like to keep chat on my main screen, so I'm cutting off like, I don't know, 20% of my screen here. Let's go difficulty control. Let's fix that typo now. I probably should just copy the other horizontal layout of that. Is there any reason to even have this sub-image? Guess barrel aging is a term. It sure is. Okay, so extended button. Cool tip. Layout element. This is not a bartender selector anymore. So now this guy probably should be like a coaster. And this guy should be like a beer. I don't know if I have any plain plastic mugs. Why not? In fact, fuck that. I'll just use this now. All right, why not? All right, so this is what you would see. And I guess if we wanted to, shit, we could put the buttons under here for the Howling Wolf too. So that's an option as well. So either the arrows could increase the difficulty, and there could be kind of like these buttons underneath here for the bars. That's an option. Or we could just have it here. I probably would just keep it like this, and then down below here, I could make it show like what you've actually completed, maybe. Or maybe these would have little completions over them. What's up, Full Blown? So I think we've got the layout figured out. And then hooking all this shit up is going to be a different story. character in. Good. Okay. These fucking guys here. Not interactable. Okay, yeah, that works out pretty well. So you wouldn't even have the ability, and then when it's here, you would just toggle interactivity on or off if you can engage with them. Got a lot of hooking up to do here. All right, anyway, we're back. We are back. The snow is a sham. We've had like half an inch in the last 2 hours. I should have known better. Although it is all over the fucking power line. So power could go out. I will reiterate. Oh, thank you, Wonka. Hey, thank you, Clam. Come here. You guys are getting more. The Jersey Shore is getting nailed. Let me see what I can do for some music mix-up. I want like a 2-hour mix, maybe. I don't know what this is. I'm just going to click one and we'll see what it is. Oh, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is pretty sweet. This Club Band 90s CD. Well, why not? Why the fuck not? Let's get jamming. Got nailed here a few days ago. Where you at, full blown? Finger blasted by Old Man Winter. Woo, hi. I'm not doing background anymore. Did you get 22 inches? No! No! In fact, we've got about 3 inches right now, and they're still calling for 9 to 12. It's not going to happen. Hold on, let me show you. This is what I'm afraid of, though. I didn't want to show this because you can see me in the reflection, and I don't want you guys to know what I look like. This was before stream, though. This is our power line right here, coming into our house. So you can see it's about twice as thick now. I don't know how the fuck it's holding on to that thing, but that's scary, because if that goes down, we lose power, internet. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it is real thick. That's not, you know what, never mind. We'll just leave it there, Wonko. No, they're always wrong. Candle. Yeah, we got the candles. I got my phone charged up and everything. I got my Switch charged up. I don't know. I think that they do it for views. I think because I've been on Twitch so long, I think I'm so jaded, and I just think that every media source does everything for views. So they're like, all right, what's going to get people hyped up? I know, we'll just say the whole region could get 2 feet of snow. You're goddamn right I do, Eddie. All right, where are we going to hook up? So that's already set. We need the difficulty. The trinkets are set. The buttons are set. Okay. Okay. Level header. Who are you? What long hot dogs be sick right now? You trying to get some of that tube steak? Missing. Okay. Might recommend a power station, even if the power doesn't go out. I know. I want to get one. My desk is so overcrowded. Do you have so many Discord notifications that your notifications on your bar isn't a number but a dot? No, I don't have any notifications. You know why, Addy? Every single Discord I go in, I right-click. I'm supposed to suppress. I suppress most of them. No, it's always a dot for me, man. Even if I wasn't streaming, I mute the shit out of every server I go in because I can't help myself. I have to click on them. You should get one of those generators that attaches to your house. The house that I own? You mean the house that my parents own? I ain't putting my fucking pitiful bank account to work on that. I hate the notification dots. It always keeps coming back. I just don't want to see it. It's only like 10 grand. Did you just get one for your house? Is that why you're telling me that? I think this is going to be a winner of a list. No, okay. Yeah, I don't have any money. That's a problem. I just found like 30K in a box. What are you going to do with that? Oh, yeah. No, this is the list, baby. This is it. Uh-huh. That happened at the beach this year, actually. Maybe the last year. Mangs found some lady's purse sitting on a bench. It just had a thick-ass wad of cash in it. And we immediately found Boardwalk Patrol to give it to. Oh, you didn't actually find cash. You found Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards do sell. But if you do it on eBay, you're going to eat a cut. I have a bartender name up here somewhere. Did I drop that? I mean, I don't really need to display the name, but I probably should. Yeah, I never carry cash either, Addy. Only when somebody gives me money. Then I have to play hot potato to try to get rid of it. Probably want that higher. It's not going to be perfectly matched up here because we're going to have a different image. It's just a placeholder. It's all placeholder. Yes, I am Driftwood, although playing is pretty loose. I log in every night. I collect my cards. And then log off. Okay, so we need some difficulty buttons. And these are extended buttons. That's all I need to know about them. I'm done pretty good, though, Drifter. As long as my power holds out, I'm happy. Minimal viable playtime. You know, I just log in out of habit. That's what all these games do. They're designed to make you feel guilty if you don't log in. You know, you've got a nice streak going and you don't want to end it. Illegal safe. I just caught it. Yeah, it's like twice as thick as that right now. That one was from pre-stream. There's more snow gathered on that fucking thing than there is on the ground. It's ridiculous. There's someone streaming Cataclysm with 150 viewers. It got recommended to me probably because no one streams it. I don't know what metric Twitch uses, but they probably have something that's like 100% of streams that go live in this category, Addy clicks on. That's what he wants to see. It's like slush. I don't think it's going to ice. It's not getting cold enough for ice, but it's slushing. I had a couple little time-lapse videos at the start here. Actually, let's do this quick. It was really relaxing. I sent these to Mangs. Make sure she didn't say anything gross to me in DMs. I find these very relaxing. It's like an ASMR. So these were at the start. This is my backyard. Still some snow down here. And then I took one more, like, an hour later, just for fun, just for kicks. It's starting to get out there. But yeah, now we only have, like, 3 inches on the ground. I was hoping to do, like, a time lapse if we were actually going to end up with, like, 22 inches of snow. But once again, my dreams are crushed. My WoW itch is getting stronger. You know what? I have Clamp. I've got the Final Fantasy 11 itch right now. You ever get those cool icicles? Oh, yeah. Not, like at our house, they wouldn't be that big, but I've had some. This is a mistake. I never cleaned my phone out, so there's probably a picture of some. Don't get me started. Uh-oh. What are you in for? That used to be a functional well. Oh, yeah, I got one. So these aren't that big. No, they wouldn't impress you. But yeah, we can get some, like, 2-foot long ones. FF11, tons of content. You know what? I'm waiting for full-blown. Speaking of Discord, the Final Fantasy XI Phoenix Classic server, which will be coming up sometime this year. It's supposed to be era accurate for the most part. They've got a couple concessions. I'm kind of hoping they make more concessions, frankly, because some of the shit in that game's toxic. Like, after playing on Horizon, where ore stacks and other things stack to what is it, 20 or 30, as opposed to being single items, I'm like, fuck me. You'd be easily impressed? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, off of the side of buildings, or, like, in particular, bridges. Bridges get really big icicles. I think this one was from, I don't even know. The first storm of the season. Nothing crazy. But there's that same awing. So this guy over here is probably like a foot. I mean, I'm at eye level with them, so I could walk out and it could tickle my scalp. Yeah, they're cool. The best part about them is judo chopping or karate kicking them. Get myself back where I'm at here. I don't think we really even have too much to do. It should be pretty much hooked up, because I don't have the structures built out for difficulty yet. So let me just hit some buttons here and see if the game breaks. They make cool noises. The ones of this size pretty much immediately break off. And no, not really. When they hit the ground, they make like a thunk. You know, and like a little, it's not like a glass shatter. I mean, it'd be like dropping an ice cube on the ground. Okay, so we no longer have location buttons. We're not doing that anymore. Okay, I think that just handled a previous unlock and stuff. Oh shit, yeah. I just need to make sure we're actually going to start in the right bar now. Set location comes from UI level selector. Set location. Okay. We're just changing up the structure on this. Is it true that there's... I was pretty well timed, Farva. Yes, it is true. There is no limit. Yeah, I don't know when the last time I heard it was. It's been a hot minute. This is a 90s playlist right here, so you can only expect the greatest. The fuck is button zero? Buttons and panels. Okay, that's the bartender selects. Those could have been named better. This is a jam, though. That's the nostalgia we seek. It's nice, though. I like it. Oh, there's another power flicker. Brace for impact. If the power goes out, it's been a pleasure serving with you guys. 90s dance hits different. I know, like you can tell that these people are singing without shirts on. Okay, Toki, is it time for the rat, Wonka? Wonka, I need you to beat that damn rat. Couldn't take something that doesn't... You could take something that doesn't conduct electricity like a wooden broom handle and smack that cord? Yeah, I could. I could probably open the window and slap it. It's like a... It's not a bay window. It's one of those overlooking windows. It does kind of sound like a euphemism. You will, Wonka. You will. I believe. I believe, Wonka. I want to see you on there. Got a leaf blower, man. I ain't walking out there in this shit in the dark. The main geezer. I don't think I've heard this one. No, this one's new to me. Meg's so busy making clips, she's missing this jam. Yeah, you can just have the list. That's the list. Enjoy it. It does that. It does actually sound like European Streets of Rage. So I'm setting these up so they exist in the game when and if we add more levels. But I'm gonna hide them otherwise. You want it louder?
town and Ebenezer is around. You can sense the presence in the sound of the crowd. He gets them all out. The pipe starts rocking, the people get excited. It's time to shout loud.
Here's a fucking jam, though. What's it called? I've never even heard this song. Let me get Shazam out. Ebenezer Good. Beat Edit, The Shaman. Oh, I already lost it. The Shaman. That's a wild song. It was mildly controversial because the chorus sounded like E's are good. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have seen that. Trying to think about the best way to handle this. I think this is what I want here. Okay, then we're gonna have one called Public Void set difficulty and index. Private void private int difficulty 0. I think we can set the color differently on this. So I want it to basically look this way. And if he becomes interactable... Okay, so that's interactable. Ah, okay. Target graphic, that's what I want. Or and I'll be goddamned if I know. Oh, this one's gonna be white. And then we're just gonna have to set a color here for unselected difficulty not selected color. That's a nice name. It's really easy to remember. Compact, readable. Okay, that should do it. And then, yeah, just quickly run in here and set these buttons functions. Set difficulty to 0. Done. Wow, how easy. She's got it wrong. It's not Saturday, it's a Sunday night. So wrong. I'm starting to think she doesn't even know what she's talking about. Oh my god, I actually did them all right. Tell you, man, the 90s was a golden era. We didn't know that we were living in the best era, but we were. That was kind of hideous. Is it? Does that look bad? Maybe I need the background to blend in, too. It was a great time despite the... Oh, come on, Clamp. You think that looks nice? It's the same animation from before. Yeah, now they all just say backwards. Nice. Yeah, but for some reason... That highlighted. What the... Oh, that's Trinket. Interactable false. Oh, I suppose it would have made sense if I just, you know, started you with the first one on. Enter base on difficulties on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, let's make some more work for Laz. Okay, so let's go with BT. That's bartender. Diff. Maybe we call it diff. Just call it difficulty. Not that I can spell that word. 0. Difficulty 1. These are our tooltips, and they pull from the localization file. So that when the day comes that I actually get a more complicated text, text font, can actually do some other languages. What do you think, Clamp? You ready to do our German translation? New hire, keg wipe, barback, mixologist, tavern boss. Thought about offering my translation skills, but I have my hands full with video editing jobs. The German people call out for you. Maybe we can talk, though, in a little bit. I don't know what your schedule looks like. All right, so that works out pretty well. All right, so it's at the difficulty. I already forgot what I took. That's incredible. Okay. Just making sure everything's cool. All right. Yeah, it's all cool. All right. So UI is as far as we're going to take it tonight, I suspect. Probably put the bar names in there, but whatever. I can translate for the local market here if needed. Translate for Australian? Is there an actual... I don't know if you're joking or if there's like a variation of Australian. Get bent, you drongo. You see, your name's Orange, too, so I thought that was Driftwood talking to me. How close is your game to being done? Did the place order it all get finalized? No. No, it's going to launch into early access with some of the placeholder art still, and I think that's fine. I think this is a very mechanical game, and mechanically it will be ready. Frankly, it's going to be ready on my planned date for the 9th, if not earlier. I've got the first 3 weeks all ready to go. I do need to find... I've got some prospects, but a new tester that I can watch play to see just how hard week 2 and 3 are now. I suspect week 2 might be a little on the easy side. I feel like week 3 is probably good, though. But my next task is to do difficulty. So difficulty being these buttons we just built here. And that'll probably be done within a week. And then it's just all polish. I want to get the red deck in as fast as possible after the early access. Because I think once people play through the green deck, a half a dozen to a dozen times, they'll be like, okay, that's cool. What else is there? Or maybe not. I mean, let's say there's like 60 cards or so for you to play with green. And about the same for red. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to jump on first. Red will definitely come first, though. I want to get 3 decks in if I can. I can't make any promises with early access. And the card art does take a while. But she's already gotten most of the red stuff done. It'll be more about balancing for me. Like, if I wanted to, I could fire up the red deck. And it would probably crash the game, because there's probably some script I haven't touched in 4 months. But yeah, I would say in a week we'll probably be done. And then you get 2 weeks to polish. Speaking of which, difficulties. I gotta think about how I want to do this, so... Oh, and then there's other things, too. Like, we have the localization stuff here, right? I gotta go through and figure out some fonts that I can use for other languages that have non-alphanumerical characters. I think that's the term. And then set up a system for that. I got some bugs to work through. I'd love to get controller support in. So other things, like, I'd love to have more going on in the background of the bar, but to me that is not a requirement. That would be a for fun thing. Where did I put this? Here we go. So here's how I'm looking at difficulty right now. Monsters get buffed. New skills from monsters. So I'm thinking I'm probably just going to make variations of the monsters. And then based on the game's difficulty, cut that. Or swap that. So I guess let's add some variables. We mostly use British English with our own twist, right? So no translation needed. Okay, let's see. Where? Location ID. What? This is in the concept of the run. Where's my dude at? Game data. Can I get rid of these? Maybe I should clean this up too. Giving them more armor as they level would be cool. Like they just stomped off of the bar after an adventure. Addy, should I bring you on the team as an artist? Are you ready? Give them armor. I mean, I could MS Paint them some armor. I was thinking about... Yeah, I get some ideas in that realm, for sure. Do you actually know how to hand draw? Ooh. We might go to Talk Shop. Otherwise, you know, I can MS Paint stuff onto them. I try my best not to do art, though, because my art is something special. In the worst possible kind of way. I have failed you. Uh-oh, what happened? I thought that was Wonka. No, Honka's probably grinding away right now. Hashtag the quest for Rat King. Trying to think about what data I want to say. I haven't done anything with my write-up, and Next Fest is tomorrow. Uh-oh. Why don't you wrap it up tonight, dude? Get it going. Speaking of which, Addy, weren't we going to talk about making a post on our game dev or something? I don't know if that's legal. Something of an artist myself, but I hate everything I create. Toki, I don't have time to translate your game, but I would like to... Oh no, what button did I press? I would like to take on the endeavor of creative artist as a role. Yes, very good, Clamp. Oh no, I hit a button. I don't know what it did. It's running things. I get the dilemma, Clamp. Bartender data. I mean, I kind of want to keep this. I'm trying to think if there's any reason why I would keep a data class for the bartenders, or if I just need some loose floating data. I mean, for serialization, this should be nice and clean, I would think. Would anything else be unlocked? Oh, we have an unlock manager that unlocks keywords, so that doesn't really matter. But maybe we'll start there, see where the night takes us. You have one artist who's doing all the characters and a card artwork for you. Kind of makes sense to keep things consistent. Yes. Although, you know, most card games do have different card artists. You know, when there's a lot of stuff like that involved. Actually, Mangs did one card. I begged her not to because she had other things to do. And it's in the game right now, and frankly, at this point, I can't even tell. I don't even notice it. Ride like the wind. Oh, yeah, that's McDonald. I hear it. Ride like the wind. No, it's not the original, but it's still a fucking slammer and a jammer. Hey, cat lady. Good day to you. Not actually sure this is going to work, but we'll see what happens. Hey, welcome, Mage. Yeah, Grant McDonald's fucking legend stratus. Everything he touches turn to gold. Such a long way to go. Probably one of my favorite songs, yeah. I'm getting used to that, and I don't hate this anymore. Having, once we have the art in for the backdrop, a real bar, and the trinket containers, I think it's going to look nice. Okay. Send this to one of my community college professors who was retiring. And you get a laugh out of it? Hope we have an active data. Yeah, I put comments in there like 2 weeks ago for you. I thought you wanted some. Fuck me, I guess, for trying to be helpful. Oh, thank you, cat lady. Yeah, I've put in a godly amount of time in this. Although, I've been doing that, I guess, with every game that I do. I can't help myself. It's so nice to actually have something I can see people play and have fun with, though. I mean, like, I had people play the other ones, but this is actually to the point of being a game. It's a life goal. It's a dream. And it will be pursued relentlessly until completed. Okay, those are all suits. Bloodlust is really slamming. Dude, I know how to pick them. Matthew, yes, I did want some. I thought so. Okay, so here we need a little split. Oh, look, my to-do code is already going to be completed. If the my game data instance get bartender. Is that the data? Let's do something like this. Oh, shit. Okay. Public bartender data. Get active bartender. I feel like I have something that does this. Yes, I do! Motherfucker. We'll just start like this. My difficulty is 0, so anything that I'm greater than or equal to will be set to true. True. I said true, and then I thought something totally different. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to victory. Game 1. That's what I wanted. I guess we could do it right here. So I said I've actually been right. My game data, instance, active bartender. Did I not set a difficulty? No, I didn't. Oh, shit, yeah. Goddamn right it does, Bingus. Let me see if I cheat, if we just win, and it opens up the next difficulty. Favorite hacker mans. Did some tweaking and put your comments in, but I honestly like how it reads. I don't want to overwork the meat. That's fine by me, man. Unleash the Kraken. Yeah. But I was hoping, and a lot of you guys are probably in the other Discord, so saw the @everyone post, but I'm hoping anyone who's played the demo would be willing to post a review as well tomorrow. It's 1 o'clock Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Pacific Time, or whenever Steam Next Fest says it's up, I guess, too. And if you got nice things to say nice things. Positive review. If you didn't like it, then you don't have to do anything. But it would definitely help me out. If you just want to meme, go ahead and meme. Do what you're going to do. But I know ABD had a write-up that he was going to post in some Discords that are people he knows. Anybody wanted a copy of that they could share around? Be helpful. You need the game to say nice things. You'd have to download the demo. I don't think it'll let you review it if you haven't played it. And obviously, if you have 0 minutes played, it might look a little funky, too. So, you know, Dan can write his review with 1,000 hours or whatever he has. And everyone's going to be like, holy shit, he spent 1,000 hours in the demo. But I'll ping everybody about it tomorrow, too. Figure out why this active bartender's not being set. Ping! Toki, it took me 6 tries to beat the Rat King, but I was so addicted I shit in some socks and beat it 5 stars. Yeah, write that. Because what that does, so anytime somebody, okay, the way Steam Next Fest works is, during the first 2 days, it is pure RNG. They just throw whatever demos they come up at random to people in their queues. So whoever picks them and plays them, the next couple of days it starts to curate the ones that get picked more often, and the ones that get more commentary action get posted up as well. So I guess after the first few days, it's going to be pushing the cream of the crop. So if we get a nice little boost at the start, we can ride it through. Do what you're going to do, Heat. Just remember, you owe me $5. I'm shamelessly shilling this game around to streamer friends. I'm going to give the demo a spin now that my laptop's... Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, cat lady. Word of mouth is what I got, and you guys have been fantastic with helping me already. I really appreciate it. And it's been really heartwarming to watch some people stream it and see them actually enjoy it. Get rid of my hair. No, bring it back. Game data might not be set yet. I don't know. But for some reason, the active bartender definitely wasn't set here, even though it should have been set. We'll get to the bottom of this mystery, though. Crash and burn. Okay. Yep, it is the active bartender. Why, oh, why are you losing your reference? Oh. That's why. That's the rundown, specifically. Okay, so this is kind of new. That Mariah? No. It sounded a little at the start, it sounded like it. You got me with Mariah early. I guess I could just drop this now. I could see it being Diana. You want reviews now or in 13 hours? In 13 hours preferably, but if people wanted to write them now and, you know, didn't know if they'd be comfortable tomorrow doing it, that's fine. Like people at work or whatever, they're like, shit, I don't feel like doing that. But preference would be tomorrow. Click deck. Click deck. I don't even think this exists anymore, so why don't we just fucking blow that up? Do we? I feel like we should probably have... Well, we'll worry about that later. It's like, well, it makes sense you would be able to click a deck on that screen and see your starter cards. But really, you get the same 2 starter cards. It's not like picking your deck is a huge commitment there. Really, most of what's going to happen is as the game progresses, that's where the card diversity comes in. Ping. Okay, so the run data set bartender. What's going on here? Oh, that actually would have been fine. Maybe I'll just leave that in there. I didn't think it was getting sent, but I just saw it is. Oh god, abort ship, abort ship. Alright, what's getting back? Backwoods has been set. Game data. Looks like it's set. Motherfucker, what are you doing? Is somebody else breaking him? It's also possible that this run data is being overridden some. I'm excited. What's the next jam going to be? When you open it, you get a fresh set of run data. Right, you're clicking the button. Should be cool. Should be good. Ping, backwoods. Somewhere in here, this is getting undone. Oh, I like those flutes. Ooh, yeah. What is this? I don't know. It's just in that fucking list. God damn. It's like that new sounds compilation you like to put on. That new sounds compilation. Talking about pure moods. Odd. It's clean all the way through. I must be doing something silly. Hey, Fanny! Fanny, I heard a tale of your exploits. Thank you for that raid, Mr. Guard, and welcome to the Raiders. I was excited to see you played for quite a while. Yeah, we're working on the new bartender screen so that I can start to work on the difficulties. Backwoods. What? Okay, there must be something exceptionally stupid happening in a very short amount of time. Like 8 runs, it was really fun. It's like, real talk, Vanguard, watching you and Big Pharma play, and a few other people, but you guys jumped out at me because I seen you played recently, is really motivating to keep me working. Not that I lack motivation, but it takes it even further because I can hear in your voice that you're having a good time, and I could see on Pharma's face he was having a good time. And that gets me really excited because it's exactly what I wanted. Like, I noticed at one point that you didn't read chat for like a minute or two while you were trying to figure something out. You were going over some numbers, and I was like, I know exactly where he's at. You're at that hyper fixation zone. That's the good shit. That's it. Now, what I hope is that the rest of the game isn't a disappointment. So every day we work to make it better. 8 hours of the tavern. Has he fallen? Wonka, has he fallen? This word I wouldn't enjoy it and would feel bad and make you feel bad. Nah, I mean, the thing is, if somebody plays it and doesn't like it, first of all, if you don't like card games, you don't like it, that's a different story. You know, I can't make a card game. First of all, you can't make a game that's for everybody, but can't make a card game for a non-card game person and have them like it. But if you like card games and something's missing, I want to hear the criticisms because I will try to fix it. Not everyone's like, absolutely, yeah. And like difficulty is going to be a big sticking point. So I was showing earlier found a bug that let me play a card for free. Couldn't replicate it, though. Yeah, you can send me a clip. I've got a number of fixes. The demo build is now a couple weeks behind, and I've been fixing stuff. But if it's something new, I'd like to see it. For instance, the one that you found earlier, one other person found. And it's a result of you left-click dragging and then right-click dragging another card. And then you release one of them, and they get stuck. Dan found one where when a card dies, you could click on it before it goes to your deck. That's really funny, but also lame. But yeah, what I found watching people with the demo, people were saying the demo was a little easy. Some people were, anyway. But this is what week 1 looks like in difficulty, I would say. And then week 2 was going like this. And then week 3 was going like this before. So lots of people would get stuck like right around here when the big ramp hit. So what I'm trying to do is just make it feel more like this. You know? I think that looks a lot more fair. Like that. There you go. But then, for those that want this, the Ascensions will push this up. And that's exactly what we're implementing this week. We've got a plan for them. They're not even called Ascensions. You've got your new recruit, your barback, what was the one between those? Keg washer, mixologist, and bar boss. Tavern boss. Alright, now this is fucking weird. Because your run data is good here. And then I set the location ID. Oh. That's not weird at all, actually. That's not weird at all. Okay. I'm going to delete this. This is... Okay. I'm trying, Toki. You'll get it. Are you playing right now, Wonka? If you're playing right now, I can put something on for you. You gotta get back in the gym. Get back in there. Oh, you bitch. This was supposed to be getting set here anyway. I guess I don't need that. And the Wonka's got to be punching the cards. You start beating the shit out of the cards. Ah, shit. That's what I'm missing. Okay. Active bartender. Okay. Last time I messed up because I focused on the king and then his fellow rats. Uh-huh. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you enrage him, and you cannot let him get the cheese, damn it. Don't let him get the cheese. Bartender is kind of like Heat Ender. It kind of is, yeah. I also believe... I think everyone's cheering for Wonka at this point. I think you should. I can rebuild the game for you with this in it. I can't upload it, though. Honestly, I should tell Wolflink for the game, for like the victory screen, this is what we want. It's like, make me a Rocky IV style song. He'll do it. I guarantee you he'll fucking do it. I found a bug. Okay, let me see, Fetty. Beep, boop. The hell happened? What's he doing? Oh, okay, like that. Let me see. Oh, I don't... That's weird. Very weird. I can see what's happening, Fetty. So what's happening is, when you place the card, it's supposed to go invisible. But I don't destroy it in case the action gets undone and you need it returned to your hand. But for some reason, yours didn't go invisible. But I'll take a peek. I'll see what's cooking over there. It'd be so on brand. Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of weirdness that can happen when in places where I forget to turn off cards colliders. But yeah, I think maybe that is what happened. It didn't charge me the energy. Yeah, it's weird. I got an idea. If I can ever get the game to run without crashing. Okay, now there's no reason the active bartender should not be there. What's going on? See why. I think I'm done. That's a key log. Oh, okay. I didn't even know you could bring this shit up in the browser. In this town, a monster's job is thirsty work, and the drinks don't serve themselves. You'll need all your strategy and cunning to dish out the strongest drinks in existence by synergizing your cars into unstoppable thirst-quenching machines. Upgrade your favorites, discard your stinkers, and fill the deck to the brim as you try to keep your patrons from tearing the walls down around you. Currently featured in Next Fest, Monster Tavern is brewing up a unique, challenging roguelike deck-building experience. Solo brewmaster Toki has spent the last 14 months painstakingly perfecting the ingredients, and now things are starting to bubble over. Every monster features unforgettable hand-drawn designs by Toki and his community that blend seamlessly. That's funny because you're not wrong. The MS Paint ones are unforgettable, that's for sure. With the whimsical card designs and overtones of hilariously absurdity throughout. A card game is not what I anticipated to be a passion project, but it's something I've poured every ounce of my being into, and it's absolutely a passion. Like the unexpected child you still love unconditionally. If you're a fan of deck builders, such as Slay the Spire and Hearthstone, or if you're looking for something new, check out Monster Tavern at the link below. Try the demo and consider adding to your wish list. It really is huge support. Nicely done. Nicely done. So, is he not getting set, dude? What's going on? What's going on? Unless this is not being built. This is always being built. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Mm-hmm. I wonder if these are fucked to begin with. It takes a village. No, it really does. It's funny how the stupidest things take the longest. Like, this is just a silly data problem. Active bartender is set here now. That sounds like a Scooter remix. If it's not a Scooter remix, it should be. Actually, no, this was a real song before Scooter remixed it, wasn't it? Okay, so I can see this is not being set. And what is hugely confusing, though, is when I get here, it's set. So to keep voice in the writing, but also makes it sound enticing because the professional marketing stuff is just too refined, but it's used for a reason. Yeah, no, it is. That's the world we live in now. Like, the skill ceiling reaches a point where it's like everything's... Like, that's how I feel like with most games, too. Like, everything is just, like, super refined, because those refinements work. And people get used to them. It's like all the YouTube clickbait. They just hit that point of, no return. You cross the event horizon. The fuck is Subway? It's the fucking Subway service. Are you serious? I hate you so much. The fuck are these? Do I already have the other display cap up? Oh, jeez. And you want it like in a corner or something? This is so stupid. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Please, AVD, leave me to code now. Oh, good, I can finally focus. I wonder if I could put a fade on it and just overlay the whole thing with a fade. Can you mute it? I don't want to hear it. Ah, Jesus Christ. Well, what are we listening to then? What if it was just really quiet? This is the same thing as making a game. Like you can't please everybody. Backwoods, gutter punk. Yes, it's the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. Yeah, these should be set. But for some reason they're not. Is this really all this game is? It looks so boring. Like, this looks incredibly boring. It's Temple Run. Can't believe someone took out the lyrics of Subway Sexiest and used it in a game. Wait, hold on, he's off the board. He's running now. He's not surfing anymore. Oh, that was dumb. I would have ran up on the train. Urgh, I hate the part where the guard aggroes him. It makes me angry. This wasn't the run. The RNG didn't help. Oh, no. Wonka, you stay away from that fucking keg dump, you hear me? That's advanced tech. You don't want to mess with that. Okay, so... active bartender is set there. Yeah, the music is kind of relaxing. Well, you're not supposed to pay attention. That's the trick. You lose the skateboard when you take your first hit. Okay, and then what? You just go slower? Does the guard ever catch? I guess if you get bumped, the guard catches you. That's why modern kids are fucked. Yeah, we're gonna close that down. Oh no. Oh no, it's taking over. It's taking over. Is this where we talk about conspiracies and I just have this in the background? Will I ever beat the Rat King? Who knows? Wonk, you gotta pay attention to what his intent is, what he's doing, alright? You pay attention to the intent. You bait him with the cheese, alright? You bait him with that cheese, and then when the board's clear, you push him over 30. I hear Scooter right here. Yeah, so Backwoods is in. And at some point between these two, I must be resetting the game down. That's gotta be it. I've gotta be resetting the game data. I'm not. At no point am I doing that. I'm resetting the run data. Does the run data save? That would be very silly. That saves your active bartender. You need a third icon to point to since you added Aristo. No, it's just not even... I think I know what's happening. The game is building, and it's building some default data, and then I think the JSON file is loading null. So I feel like I just need to make sure if that's happening that we put some bullshit data there.
Tank fly, boss walk, jam, nitty gritty. You're listening to the boy from the big bad city. This is Jam Hot. This is Jam Hot.
Let me just set this anyway. So that's Gutter. Yeah, these aren't set. We're not accessing them at all because they're not even in the game yet. Do it this way. We'll see if this fixes the problem. If it fixes the glitch. It sounds really shitty if true. Not that you would hear it for 16 seconds, AVD. All right, it better work now. So help me God if it doesn't work now. Ladies and germs, there you have it. A functioning video game. Ah, the most important... Well, let me clean up the debug data. What's funny about these 90s songs is I know that there's so many... I've heard multiple remixes of them. Like, I'm not into this version, but it's been sampled and remixed in a bunch of spots that I've enjoyed. How's that? Okay, so the whole point of this test was now can I cheat and unlock the Aristo, or the keg wife. Sounded like the meatball guy. Meatwad? Don't you bring Meatwad into this? Uh-oh. I mean, he did kind of sound like it, though. That harmonica in the background makes me think about gorillas. Zero. Oh. Yes, of course. 0 is not greater than 0. If it's greater than or equal to 0, you have defeated a new difficulty, right? You're on difficulty 0, you've beaten 0. Okay, that's the problem. For maps producing batteries, now we need fish oil and rubber belts. Always 8 more things.
Jam hot.
It's always something, Addy. A good lesson for life. You bitch! Okay, this one will do it for sure. Very good, Retsuo. That sounds like a Dignan moment where you're sleeping on the keyboard. Yes! Yes! Success! There we go. Now, does that feel intuitive? I don't know. But I can unlock them. Can I restart? And it stays there. The most important question. It does. What happens if I go all the way? But the names of the roll above it. Just a moment. Just a moment. Please, just a moment, Annie. My goodness. What we gotta make sure is, will the difficulty explode the game? So if we beat it on the highest difficulty, does coming back then give us an outer range index? Success, it doesn't. And it caps at 5. That's exactly what you want to see. I like that idea of coasters that you click on. I don't, maybe with a phantom mug on it or something. I don't even think these are the right texts. Whoopsie doodle. Grave the name into the coaster. Jesus Christ. Addy, you have a lot of faith in my artistic skills. You're welcome, Sunset. I'll probably stick to these fonts. Okay. Slap a component on the text name. I guess I can just drag it out of here, too. Level control up here. Check out the Monster Tavern Steam page. Looks cool. Where did you get the idea from? That's a good question. So I've been trying to make games on my own for maybe 4 years now. The first one we did was an MMO. You can probably guess where that went. Although it got pretty far. The second one I made was a space tactics sim. Same place as the MMO. The third game was a dungeon crawler. It was like a grid turn-based kind of roguelike dungeon crawler in first person. And we scope creeped back to where the MMO was. So I said to myself, okay, I really need to find a game with one mechanic Just one thing that you do. And just focus on that. So, before I settled totally on card game, the dungeon crawler had lots of tavern assets, so I built a little tavern. And I had monsters come up because I had monsters from the other game. And they would come up to the bar counter and you'd pour them beers. And then I started working on it as a game where, like, you'd kind of like the other sim categories where you'd have seeds and you'd plant the hop seeds and harvest the hop plant and brew beers and shit. And then said, no, we got to focus on one mechanic. Let's do a card game. So we started with a card game. And we started kind of in the realm of Slay. And I didn't like it. So then we went more Hearthstone-y. And I started to like that, but the whole time we fought with all kinds of problems. So ultimately, it was a creation of what we had available and getting creative. I hope that answers. And between the development process, it's jumped around a bit between the two, roguelike deck builder and traditional TCG. But I think we found kind of a happy medium between them. Doing game jams here and there, but I want to build and ship a game to Steam this year myself. Good luck to you, man. It's a journey. It is a journey. But yeah, scope creep seems like it's probably the big killer of dreams. Because, like, you don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, with the MMO, I was like, if we do something kind of like RuneScape, I can do that. And beyond all the networking challenges, which plagued me the whole time, because I never tried to make a multiplayer game before, let alone MMO, everything kind of evolved. Like, I found a guy that would do 3D models for me for some characters. So I was like, cool, we can have kind of like an EverQuest-y 3D style to it. And then that led to animations, which led to spell effects and active combat skills and class design. And then because it's like a WoW-style game at that point, you need a nice-looking level, so you need level design, you need all the assets for that. And the particle effects, and then the monsters have to be 3D, and they've got the animations. And that's not even to, like, touch on the gameplay. Yeah, no, it's crazy, and that's why all the new MMOs fail, because they cost copious amounts of money. So the developers don't want to try to be too different, because if it fails, they fucking go out of business. I think I would like to make another stab at that eventually. But, keep it simple. Or maybe, at that point, have multiple people working on it, not just me. Your background mostly programming or art? Totally programming. Yeah, I went to school for comp sci and got into game development. I mean, I always wanted to be a game developer, but got in as a programmer for some sports games for an indie guy. And then made the jump 4 years ago away from that. Out. Mayhaps sent to him. Great back-end business app. Cool. I mean, I feel like if you're a programmer, you can at least do the programming side of game development. Solo MMO was. Oof. The song's a banger. I can tell it's a loop because we looped on that. Art seems like the challenge. I looked at some data on it and, like, supposedly you need more programmers than artists, but I guess because we're programmers, it seems like there's no artists out there. And it suggested you have 2 programmers per artist. I'm like, what? Please give me 2 artists per 1 programmer. I'll take it. Look, I should have it on the line here. I think realistically, though, once a game gets to a pretty developed point, what I struggle with the most is jumping between all the hats. So, like, I want to design the cards and make them fun. And I'll be working on that for a couple days. Craft the cards in theory, put them in the game, and then I'm a tester and I'm testing them in the game. But then I'm jumping to, like, some programmatic challenge. And then I'm looking for some outer loop design challenge. And then I'm trying to get, like, an art solution. And there's so many hats that you're jumping between. Then it's particle effects or sound, like, there's so many hats to wear, and I feel like I can't just, like, lock into something and excel at it. I'm always moving around too much. The programmers probably aren't working 16-hour days, 7 days a week. Well, that's probably true, Addy. I think this actually looks kind of nice, though, like this. That frames it pretty well. or thing which I'm sure everyone struggles with making it fun. Yes. Oh, Feta, do you want to give him my spiel? When we first started this, I just kept asking Feta, what is fun? What is fun? What is fun? And fun, I think, falls into a few categories. Yeah. For me, the first and main two obvious ones are novelty and, oh, fuck. How did I phrase the other one? Getting good at it. Mechanical. Like mechanical skill. But it's awesome. So, like, for me, I've found that I'm very much into novelty. So, like, when it comes to a card game like this, while I like refinement is fun, the most fun thing to me is finding new ways to do things. So that's novelty. But other people don't care so much about that. They just want to get really good. So, like, an RTS player, RTS can do both as well. An RTS player might find a build and do it as fast as they can. So, to me, those are, like, the two quick, fast main funs. But then there's so many others, too, like, cooperation is always fun. Comparison is fun, you know, comparing scores with other people. One referred to as, like, territory expansion, like acquiring and gathering things. And then PvP, which is, like, also mixed in with score, which is social standing. But those are just a bunch of words. Like, actually implementing it is so different. And like you pointed out, a lot of people struggle with it, and I think a big part of that is because you spend so much time on it. I mean, I need to find somebody this week, and I've got a couple targets in mind, but, like, I desperately need to find somebody this week who can play that hasn't played before, and I can watch because, like, I just don't know how hard it is anymore. I will not die in the game playing all the way through because I've spent 3,000 hours playing it. So it's just so hard for me to put myself in the position of a new player. And in that same sense, I can't find the game fun because there's no novelty, because I build everything. How could there be novelty? Build for yourself, like build what you think is fun. It's a good idea. Want to get a demo or a play test? I'll tell you what, we didn't do a demo for a long time, and I wasn't even going to do one, but then we saw the Next Fest thing, and getting a demo was great because I went into refinement mode. So, like, at first, we didn't have cute little animations. I don't know if it's going to fucking blow up. Let me see. Let me see where we left this. You'd probably be all right. If you've played any of these kind of games, the demo is meant to be kind of easy. Sorry, Wonka. Wonka is struggling right now. I don't want to belittle him. So, like, the card flying off, the text pulsating, the hand actually populating and popping and feeling nice, the card putting down smoke and happening properly. The first thing I did that I really liked, when they come in, they squish a little. When you hit them, they squish. When they go away, they kind of, like, pull down. It's the juice, exactly. And I'd watched tons of videos that had talked about why juice is important. But yeah, you don't really get it till you try your game with it, I guess. I don't know. It just makes it feel real. It makes it feel immersive. Yeah, Mangs did all the monsters except this one. She technically did this one too. But someone had suggested 2 monsters was not enough on the first day. I believe it was Dignan. And he was totally right. So I had to quickly throw one together. So I repainted one of them. She did some rats. The rats from the covers. So I just gave him a little MS Paint job. And he fits in just right. But yeah, everything feels nice and juicy now. And it has a little time to breathe. You know, the cards used to just pop up. Now everything fades in. Everything flips. It lights up. It would definitely be between Hearthstone and Slay the Spire. Definitely. And I tried really, really hard to fight Slay the Spire. Like, originally, you drew 1 card at a time and you kept your hand. I was like, that'll be our gimmick. It's a deck builder that you're actually piecing together as you go, but it's a TCG style. But the problem with that is those TCG games are built for you to pick synergies ahead of time and constrain you within their deck size. And that's just not going to happen here. Like, there's no way that... I don't want to say no way. You'd have to get super creative and make something really different to do that. Because otherwise you get crap cards, and then every card you add to your deck is just another landmine waiting to fuck you over. So Slay pushed it to the 5 draw with the discard every turn, and that took me months to finally be like, all right, let's just try it. And then when we tried it, I was like, okay, why did I fight that for so long? It just makes sense. So that's another big thing, too. Figuring out what is safe to take from other games without feeling shitty. Oh, we got a couple options here. Are these all the same, Mengs? Oh, it's the color difference there, I see. And size difference. I'd probably go with this one, I think. Game balance is all that is hard. Yeah, and that's why I picked a card game, by the way. Because I knew they were mechanical, but kind of single mechanic. And I wanted to practice that. Rat King, don't hurt me no more. Yo, where's Feta at? I like the bigger title, I think. Maybe? So this is just something I learned today, Sunset, which is I needed to have all my titles actually have cards in them, worked into the art. Which one of these do we like, Feta? So this one is kind of more gray. This one's green, and this one's smaller green. The reason for this is if you put yourself in the position of the consumer and you scroll through Steam, like you're looking for card games, Monster Tavern. But if you're looking for a card game and you see cards, you're like, oh, taverns and cards. You know, it gives that to you. Where's Farmer at for the no limit? I'm fucking colorblind, you dickhead. Okay. You can still have a preference. I don't know. I definitely like it bigger. Yeah, I give him shit all the time. It's fun. Like 2. So you like the bigger with the more green. All right, let's shoot it then. Vertical capsule with cards C. Okay. Yeah, Steam has been a whole thing to learn too. I feel like the Steam website is so fucking archaic on the back end. Regardless, this looks like you're about to drop a gangster rap album. Don't fucking say that, because she's gonna go put a fucking chain around the fucking rat's neck. Okay, so I need to update both the demo and the main page, and then publish them both. You want more saturated? I grabbed the second one. It looks good. Edit store page. I keep all this stuff off stream just because I don't know what information should be private here. Update. And they keep telling me that you should only update if you're placing with permanent brand change. I guess that's what we're doing. You read any of that person? Nope. I don't know who that is. I don't read, I just work. That's not true. I've tried to find YouTube videos of people that seem to know what they're talking about. Sky? That's that one, okay. Just to have some brain food. Like, when I uploaded our trailer, we had a 0.6% click-through rate with just like a random shot on there that said Monster Tavern Steam wishlist. And then I was like, well, fuck, no one's even clicking it. So I switched it with, like, clickbait bullshit, and even with its initial views, it immediately went up to, like, 2%. With the lower average holding it down some. So that got me thinking, with these, like, how many people are clicking? I don't think we can get, like, YouTube-style metrics from Steam. Maybe we can. But it got me thinking we needed to have some kind of card stuff on here. All right, that's one published. And now we go to the main page. I do really like the new capsules. Like, since you just got me in, son, here is the old capsule. Right? It looks nice. But scrolling down, it is a little plain. And then here is the new capsule. With the cards flying in, the one you can see. It's a little more in your face. Obviously, it's like a quarter of the size on Steam, too. Oh, we're back at Ebenezer. Perfect. Okay, so main page. Way more eye-catching. That's right, yeah. And again, it's targeted. Like, people who like card games, I could not imagine having a bad time with this game. If I put it in the wrong spot. Update based asset. Motherfucker. Agree and continue. Set it. Vertical capsule. We've spent so much time just on, like, keeping the Steam page up to date, too. Like, I've got a million other things to do. But if you don't get that right, then nobody can even find it anyway, so. Okay. I think it's set. I don't even know where we see that one. Okay, let's see. Where would we see that, I wonder? Yeah, I don't care so much about updating these right now. For the store? I don't think it would be in here, would it? No idea where we can even find this. Tavern, casual games. Casual? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who put it under casual? I don't know about casual. I mean, this looks pretty fun, though. Star Sand Island. I'm sorry, was that dog? Oh, go back to the dog. Was that dog riding a motorcycle? My God, man. I don't think we can actually see our demo under here. I can go to the website if I want to see Steam. Like new and upcoming. Yeah, if you get a couple thousand wish lists, it should be. I'm hoping Next Fest goes well. I mean, we don't need like 10,000 wish lists or anything, but if we got like 1,000, that'd be sick. I think we're at like 250 right now just from stream. So you can find it under demos and card games. What I've learned here, though, is that these very heavily favor date released. Some of them, like this anime shop simulator, has 47 positive reviews. So this got a lot of traffic. So this is continued to stay strong. I would guess this probably has some marketing. And it definitely... Oh, wow. I mean, this definitely is targeting a niche. Did you play TCG Sim? Yes. Okay, now do you want it to be with anime waifus? Heat Ender, I think I found the perfect game for you. Well, download it. Get after it, Dark Armist. Get it, brother. I want to see your name on the leaderboard. This does look cute. Multiple players. Yeah, you sell anime stuff. Oh my God, there's cards too. It's literally... Is this by the TCG Sim guys? It's identical. I bet it is. It's not. Okay, they did Tavern Manager, though. I played this one. That is so funny. They literally just decided to make a TCG Sim game. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, so we got to scroll down to when we launched on the 10th. A bunch of this other streamer building a TCG game. Popular. Yeah, they're popular, and they're not... Like, I don't want to belittle anything here. They're not that complicated to make, though. There's lots of free assets. Like, I think TCG Sim probably has some Unity or fucking Unreal Store assets that they can buy. Because all those shelves look the same. Meow cards. Oh, Christ, Mangs. You want... Is this the one? You want the cat cards here? Thank you for maxing out... For not maxing out. Yeah, it's supposed to start at 50%. He looks cute. Okay. We're still going. We should be almost there. Like I said, it's pretty much spot on by date. Date weighs very heavily unless you get unusual amounts of traffic. And even then, you still sink down. We should be around. There we are. So this is where, I don't know. I don't know how to see the bigger capsule. Oh, I can't back. I wish to see the capsule. How to see vertical capsule on Steam. Play it and record it. Ooh. I do like watching people play. The intro music sounds amazing. So a guy been on Twitch. I call him Gemini. He's been a good friend for a while. He's a music guy, and he made all the music for us. He again, we were talking about, like, needing art. The dude's like, what else can I do? What else can I do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't need any more music. I need way more monster art, and I have to build more taverns for more music to be needed. Okay, I'm giving up on finding this. We're just going to assume it's working. Mangzors, thank you for gifting that sub to Sunset Night. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mangs. And Sunset, welcome aboard and enjoy those emotes. Might I suggest the TKI Nut, which is, of course, based on the Circus Peanut. What the hell was I doing? Dude, I legit don't remember what I was doing. I think we figured out I got this working, right? Okay, so I'm setting it up so... Okay, that's baby. You're welcome. That wasn't actually you, was it, Mangs? Are Mangs imposters still gifting? Okay, so on set difficulty, I guess I'm going to make a list somewhere for this because I'm kind of cheating with the tooltips and the localization entry. What do I call this? Difficulty text? Do I even do this yet? Text level. I forget where we left off. I might not have done this. What do we call this? Text diff name. Just bullshit this for now. Index. I could build something more official later. I'm gonna have to find a new mix. I think we've capped out on this one. Okay, well that makes it easy. Toki, you're so fucking smart. I'm so smart. My localization manager. Oh, let's just call it localization manager. Instance.get. And I can just call it difficulty underscore plus index. You want to be included? Nope. Well, I'll do it just in case. Uh-oh. You know, he's getting mad. It's been open too long. Oh, yeah. It's been open too long. He's getting angry. All right. That should do it. And now, if all goes according to plan, the proper localized names will show up. Keg wipe, bar back. Okay, so I immediately hate that the tooltip goes over it. I wonder if I even need the tooltip on this. I feel like if I don't have the tooltip, I'm going to get upset. So I'm like, I'm highlighting this. Like, I can add a little pop on it, too. These are just temporary. But then again, it says new hire. I could put like difficulty : new hire. It's a lot of text. I'll try without the tooltips because they're upsetting me. Button. I thought I had something on here that made him engorge. How do we do that for the other buttons? It's just a script. SFX button. Sound effects button. You also do the thing? Nope, you're just sound effects. How do you... I could have sworn we had something to do that. Let me check what I do in the main scene. All of these guys, I'm pretty sure, will wiggle. Am I smoking crack? Possibly. These guys don't even have the extended buttons. Oh, you motherfuckers. Ah, there we go. Okay. So excessive, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe I can just make a difficulty script. I don't really see a point in that, though. Okay, yeah, we'll do, okay. Menu. It's fine. Extended button script. Ew, why are you in here? Organization, who needs it? That's kind of My image puncher. Now that sounds exciting. That sounds powerful. Okay, my image puncher now exists. Now we begin the juice. Also, I think we need a new mix. What are we thinking? 2000? Maybe we'll do 80s. Look for an 80s mix. Back-to-back 80s classics. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These fuckers are pissing me off, so I am good without a tooltip, but I want to know that my mouse has gone over this thing, so why don't I give him the puncher? The image puncher, as it's known. I feel like I didn't need that extended button either. And while we're at it, let's get wacky. Also, fuck your button. I've changed my mind. Give me the regular button. Laura Branigan. Better name? Not the original version, though. But I hope this shit just works. I gotta hear the buttons, though, once we get in there. I deleted the buttons. That's my bad. I deleted the buttons and I didn't reset the reference. Whoops! Extended button was more for animation. Okay, buttons. Difficulty buttons. None. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Try that again. Shit, I guess I'll just have to hope that the interact looks as good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Little bump. You know what you got your mouse over? Slap some art in there and we're good to go. Yeah, there's no denying the main theme is a jam. Did that fast? I suppose so. I got caught up on some stupid data management, but it shall do. Shall do. So I'm hopeful that tomorrow I'll be talking to Kat, and she should have. I think I requested the. I don't know what I requested first. It's gonna take her probably a couple weeks to get all the UI pieces ready for it. But I think this is pretty clean. Obviously, with the real art, the positions might change a little bit, but the actual loadout looks good. You got your character that you can select through here. You've got your difficulties. Your tavern name, Forest Edge Tavern. That's the best part right there. Then the question is, what do I do for the rest of the night? I could do a couple run tests. I wanted to find something other than just playing the game, because that's what we did last time we streamed it, and also I did like 3 full runs today. So I needed to reset my brain on something different. But I think this turned out pretty fucking good. I'll get a picture for Kat and send it. It's the way to see debuffs on my card. I see Bear's Roar lowered my attack on cards, but I can't find out what it is if I didn't notice that. Not yet. I'll make a note for you. Yeah, I probably should. The buff and debuff system could use a little tightening. So there are status effects that are more clear, but then there's like a general status. Since, you know, they can stack. Actually, they might be independent, too. I'll slap it on the Trello. I don't get what I'm doing wrong. Maybe we need to get into Discord with Wonka and Coach. I will stream you playing the game if you want, Wonka. And criticize your every move. Do it. I'll do it. Is Roar meant to be for a single turn or permanent? Because it's rough. It's 1 or 2 turns. There's a typo, too. It says a drink, and it's all drinks. I'll do it, Wonka, if you want. You can mute. You don't have to talk or anything. We can just screen share. I'm not sure what his setup is. I know he was taking pictures before. I don't know if he can stream through Discord. But yeah, it'll be temporary, Armist. I think it's 1 or 2 turns. I think it's just the your next attack turn, basically. I don't know how I feel about the Bear's Roar as a mechanic either. It is something that I've been working on. My first iterations of the game were very linear. So that roar would have been permanent in the first iteration, and it's very punishing, and it's hard to come back from. So I've been trying to work in things that cause you to take punishment for misplaying or for getting behind, which usually comes from misplay, which, you know, when you're new is going to happen. And sometimes you get some bad luck, too. But when that happens, I don't want it to be an auto game over either. And when it's linear, it's so hard to catch up. Would my laptop explode? I have no idea. We can find out. I can, Addy wants it. Could probably make a private channel. Beta D3 first run. Let's go. And we're now immersed in trying to make a new channel. Here we go. Voice channel. Private channel. Only select people can see it. Chat. Add roles. Just me. Only I can see this channel. Oh, I do gotta appoint a couple mods probably on the Discord. I don't know what to expect from Next Fest. It happens in 12 hours. There could be an influx of people on the first couple days, maybe, that play through. I don't know. I don't know how many people join Discords for this kind of stuff. But Vane pointed out there were a couple people that joined when I was sleeping, and had they been bots or scammers or whatever, I would have been asleep. Would have been faster to do in private message. What, stream? I don't know. I'm not sure if Wonka wants to try or not. If he doesn't, that's totally fine. I want to see his name on the board, though. It's like you could send pictures of every state, and I can John Madden them play by play. Oh my god, the silence, it's deafening now. Close that down. It says Stream Monster Tavern. All right, where's Wonka at? Wonka, if you don't mind, jump in this general channel right here. I'll mute. I'll deafen myself so I'm not talking. It's not coming through. What's your favorite card art? I'm gonna have to look. You know I'm a sucker for the socks. Actual favorite, we got Wonka coming in. All right, we're going in. You can try to screen share if you want. Or let me pick the card art real quick. But if you toss up a screen share, we'll take a look. Chugzilla's definitely near the top. I see it. It's working, Wonka. I see it. I've always liked Basic Lich, too. Basic Lich is one of my favorite card naming concepts. Music so we can hear his. It is working. You're good to go, Wonka. I'll bring it over in just a sec. Some Toki classics in here. Great card art. I'm partial to a lot of the classics. Probably because they were early on. I really like how the characters turned out, too. Like, I love the Tipsy Waitress. Catapult looks great. Well, this... Art-wise, I love the art on this one. On the Wildfire Whiskey. These are red cards. Oh, man. If I had to pick... Chugzilla might be it. I love Chugzilla. You can go ahead and get started, by the way, Wonka. Let's go Chugzilla. I'd probably go either Chugzilla or... I like Troll Sweat and Goblin Sock a lot. Box of Fireworks is sweet. Keep it simple. We go with Chug. We're bringing it over for some coaching. There's, of course, going to be a delay here. So, Wonka, I'm just going to say what I'm going to say, and you can totally ignore me, and I will have no offense or frustration if you want to play differently. Mangs is trying to get it on stream right now. I'm going to jump in those DMs. All three of these cards are amazing. There's no bad pick here for you. Personally, I think the Tub is good week one. I mean, they're all good. You pick what you want. Whatever you want, it's up to you. So here's where it can get tricky with the actions, because some of the actions are traps. So Shaken Not Stirred can be a problem. Regenerating Seeds can be a problem. Sneeze would probably be the best pick here for a newer player. Because the problem with Regenerating Seeds is it's really easy to spend your energy on it and then not get value out of it. You know, you put the buff on something, it heals for 2, and then it dies. That card really takes off when you can stack something up super high and keep it alive. Going in. All right, let's see what he's going for here. All right, so what I would recommend here, the tub is going to be better than your base cards all around, so you always want to get that out. Generally speaking, any of the cards that you draft are going to be better than the starter cards. So putting the tub down is good. You may not have noticed too, but when you put a card down, in the leftmost slot, because of your trinket, it gets a bonus attack. So you can try to leverage that to your advantage. When you're dragging a card, it should have a little number in it. See, there's that 1 to the side there. Boom. All right, so backseat coaching tip. The boar is a bigger immediate threat, but if the skunk has more than 3 or more things on the board, it loads up its fart. So you do not want that skunk farting. And you did have 1 energy. If you wanted to play your sneeze there, you coulda. The sneeze is like a poison dot. So my biggest advice when starting out is to definitely play all your cards. Get all that energy out of there. I'd probably go for the boar with the sneeze, because that'll kill him at the end of turn. The turtle, you'll get more value. Actually, no, that's the right play there. And then you can clean up the other 2 on the board. You put the 3 on the skunk and the 2 on the boar. So if you do it in the other order, the 3 would have been better traded, and you would have got the skunk out of there too. So usually if you're losing, that's where in the early game it's coming down to, is just trying to get the numbers to match as best as possible. And I don't know if it's clear. Fuck. I always have to clarify this. I'm adding a little bit more to the tutorial, but the attack on the left is on the left and the health is on the right. And the attack and the health are subtracted from the enemy's attack and health. Well, really, your health is subtracted from the enemy's attack. So he'll get his fart off, but you'll be able to kill him next turn anyway. Okay, so the turtle has loaded up a taunt, which means next turn you'll be forced to attack him. So looking at priority, the skunk has 4 attack and 1 health, so you definitely want to get rid of him. I'd recommend trading a sock into the skunk. Since the sock has the lowest HP, you're not losing too much out of it. Okay, so you have a stack of sick on the turtle, so you can put another sick on him, and it'll get even bigger. That would be my recommendation there, before he gets his taunt up, and then you can try to clean up the board with your cards. Yep. So next turn, the turtle will have 1 health from the poison, which if you play your bathtub brew right now, the one on the left, never mind, we're going in with the socks. The bathtub brew is a 1/1, but it spawns a 4/4 as well, so you get 2 cards with it. So now you're going to have to knock the turtle out with one of your socks. But yeah, he's always good value. The bathtub brew is a great week 1 card. But you do have 1 energy left, so you could throw that last sock down, too. You want to keep the board as loaded as possible. More drinks, more serves, less pressure. Okay, so I would definitely stack the poison on the turtle. And then you have that 1-1 bucket there. So if you just tag the bucket onto the turtle, his health will come down to 3 and the poison will get him. So you don't have to worry about him. And then you should be able to use your tub on the boar. And anything else you can put into the skunk. That should get you through the first day. Omewa Shindaru. Alright, now I just gotta sweep the legs. Yeah, Tub is very, very good week 1. I think I need some more synergy with him and the lizard spit for him to be a little more viable later. Finally. Okay, so I'd probably... I'd probably do a transform. I wouldn't worry about the trinkets yet. So the ooze core can be good, but it's a little bit of a trap because it does kill your cards over time, so you need a specific setup for it. Generally speaking, socks are a little better than the Tuskwaters. They have the same attack per energy, but the sock can be played with 1, so it pairs with things. So I would transform a Tuskwater. Because the transform gets rid of it from your deck, and it turns it into a new card. So that could add something you don't want, but this early in the game, you're getting rid of starters, and the upgrade cards are always better. Okay, so go ahead and pick your left card next. Okay, so you get another tub if you wanted. You could try the lizard spit, too. They're both pretty comparable. They just do different things. What's up, Alar? Good morning to you. And here I would do the thing in the center for the stats. All right, so the wolf is very particular. So I would not play him yet. What the wolf does is basically the less things on your side of the board, the less drinks you have out, when you play it, it's going to do a bunch of attacks. So I think it does like 5 attacks or 4 attacks. If you have more drinks down, though, then it'll do less. But when there's nothing on the bar, it's got nothing to hit. So you kind of save him for when you're in a down position, and then you pop him down and watch him blow stuff up. Yo, we're doing a playthrough with Wonka right now. We need to get his name on the leaderboard. And I would generally try to use that left slot. So this bartender starts with a trinket called left-handed. So your left slot always gets 1 bonus attack. Get that tub down. Always with the tub. The tub's great because when you get in a position like this where you've got something with 1 health left, you get a nice trade into it. Okay, so before we kill the skunk, the hyena will gain health for every teammate that gets knocked out. So it might make sense to try to find 5 damage for her. And then you can get the skunk and you'll save yourself a little bit of pressure. It takes care of her. Then we gotta get the skunk out of here. Bruise out for Harambe. And you can still serve the Tuskwater there, too. The 2 big things I notice is that you do end turns with energy a lot, which isn't totally a waste. but putting cards down always means you can serve them. You always want to prep them in advance. And 2, you always want to make sure you attack with your drinks unless you're saving them for a reason. Bathtub coming in clutch for the turtle. Oh, and you do still have that right tub to use, too. I think that tub can be a little deceptive because his color isn't that apparent when he's grayed out since he's, like, blue. Made it to day 4. Are we still chugging? Yeah, clean those fuckers up. And then this could be a good chance to use the wolf now. You want to try the wolf out. He got 2 drinks, but he'll still get a couple shots out. He double targeted there, but that's fine. Yeah, I think he's 4 total. He can be a lot of fun, though. And he does scale bait when he comes out based on his attack. So right there, he did 2 3 damage attacks. Plus, you get him as an attacker, too. Unfortunately, he's got the taunt up, so you're going to have to kill the taunter first. But kind of waste the poison. Turtle wants a drink, he's going to get a drink. We're under some fire here. Got a nice trade on the rat, though, with the 1-1. Right, nice with the numbers, just work. Slap that sock down, hell yeah. And last guy for the day, so you can just slap him out. I did take suggestions, so when you KO the last guy, the day just ends now in the full version. And you don't have to pick a card off the table either. It comes right up for you. So I would absolutely buy that piece of wood on the board, Wonka. That's going to give you 15 more health. So the 25 gold wood plank. Hell yeah. So you definitely want to be buying the stats too. So those 2 things in the middle there are stats. So the first one is attribute points you can put on a card, and then that one will enhance the special effect of something. So in this case, it can make the tub itself more powerful. It can make Sneeze more powerful. And these always pick 3 out of your whole deck. So you don't get too much choice on it. I found that giving you too much choice led to easy results of always just dumping into the best spot. These stats here are randomized. My best suggestion is to go for the most attack you can get. So the rolls are within value ranges. So you can see like the Tuskwater on the right gained 1 attack. The one in the center went all attack. So that 5 attack is probably what you want. Attack is king in this game, so it's really tough to balance health. Out of these, you don't really have anything to go with Blue Hole, so Coffee Shot is probably your best bet, because I don't think you really have any other regens. Coffee Shot's just free damage, and I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but being able to ping those 1 HP rats, or like, you know, when something just has 1 health left pinging it's great. Bane's back! There he is, the 5/4 Tusker. Yeah, see, so with that 5, you get a nice, easy kill on the hyena. Rep boss was tough. So many ads. Oh, yeah. Did you get it? Are you on the board, Armist? And most importantly, did you have fun? Okay, so this guy here, Wonka, that bear, do not let him roar. He must die. Destroy him. I see a victory. Hell yeah. See, I hope you had fun then. Tell me you had a good time and I'll believe you. All right, so the bear's going to take 2 damage from the poison you just put on him. So you can actually, I would recommend hitting the bear with a 1-1 and then using that 3-1 sock on the rat and saving your 5-1 since he's the biggest guy you have. See a lot of stuff I like. I'm so glad to hear that. Didn't realize I got a sub. Thank you, Anonymous. That was definitely Mangs. Any anonymous sub is always Mangs. But this time I think it actually was. I scolded her. All right, 3 on the rat. You can play your cards and hold your turn and let the poison do the heavy lift. Like the drinks that buff slots for the day. Oh, the Warden's Cask? I love it. There's some really fun ways to play with it, too. Made it to day 4, I think. Okay, so did you get to the boss? All right, what do we got here? You got a nice 5-1 trade now. Juicy. Made it to the boss. Perfect. Yeah, we're working Wonka through this. He's been trying to beat the boss, and I need his name on the list. All right, so you got that coffee shot, Wonka. Blast him with it. Light him up. That's the one, the coffee shot, and bada bing, bada boom, bada dead boar. We still got 2 energy left, too, so you can slap a Tusker down. Mangs, whenever she sees someone without a sub, I know. What's the price of early access going to be? So the flat price of the game is going to be $11.99. However, there are some factors that I'm considering that will have me put the game down 20%. So I think that's like $9.59 or something like that. Already bought. I feel like it's only fair, though, in early access to give a little discount. Already bought. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the card games, I think, go like 15 to 25. But I also recognize, you know, we're a little lacking in the art department. No fault of our artists. They're just, you know, they're helping out, though. Like, a lot of these games have teams of people working on them, able to churn stuff out. So I feel like $11.99 is kind of like the good indie entry point. All right, so by playing the wolf with a full board, he doesn't actually do his effect. When we get to the rat, we must conserve him. But a lot of these games, and I enjoyed this and what it had to offer. Awesome. I'm so glad you feel that way. All right, Wonka, do me a favor and kill that skunk. Send that 6-2 tub into the skunk. You can do him and then save the 6-2 and do the 4-4 instead. Forget the mimic. Leave the mimic. Leave it. Yeah, I'm just hoping that what comes from the rest of the game lives up to people's expectations and hopes. Going from 820 Slay Spy Player, I like the challenge. Nice. Yeah, that's actually what we're working on tonight, so our variation of that. You can hit this guy. I wouldn't poison him. I'd poison the left one if you're going to poison one. Yeah, him. And then either of the 3 ones on the right turtle. Because the right turtle has the taunt. Yeah, I don't want to copy Slay directly, and we're a little different from Slay anyway, so what I'm looking to do is have 4 difficulties that add a little bit more each time, post the base, so 5 total. But we're also going to have at least 1 more deck which would mean 5 more playthroughs, and that's per bar with the difficulties. All right, what do we have here? And then, of course, if we add another deck or another bar, it just blossoms that out, and they'll all have unlockables that come with it. All right, so you're looking good here, Wonka. Let's, I would recommend not taking either of those trinkets for what you're doing, but hitting the trash can. And see what comes up for the trash. Okay, so from these, I would get rid of one of the socks. Negative, effective, positive, something else? That's an interesting idea. It's not... Technically, it may not even be difficulty. It's shifting. It's shifting pieces. So you can either pop the attribute... You want the attribute no matter what. But you can either do that now, if there's a card you know you want stats on, or you can see what you get from the question mark first. But the dirty glass is for poison, so that doesn't really help you. Yeah, definitely for trinkets, Fata. Okay, so now that would help you with poison. So out of these 3, I would either pick the Dwarven Tankard on the right for the taunt, or the Dumpster Drought. For you, I would go Dumpster Drought. So Dumpster Drought, when you play it, like right when you put it down, it's going to give you an arrow, and you're going to want to click on the Rat King, and it's going to put a bunch of poison on it. So let's see. So now you have a choice. I would still do a stat upgrade. The Dirty Glass would give, I think it's like 3 HP or something to that Dumpster Drought, which is okay, but you probably want him dying, so I would just go with the stats on the left. Your starter cards are buffed, but max energy. Oh, yeah, you like those challenges for trinkets, right. So maybe do one of the 4 ones here. You don't really want health on the dumpster. You want him to die so he comes back around for more sick. He's actually a really good week 1 card to get. Either one of the 4 ones is fine. All right, here we go. You're going to throw 3 socks on the board. And slam that bell. Okay. Yeah, so the Dumpster Drought's going to eat all your mana here, but you're going to... I would put it on the rat. I would put it down and then just click the rat with the arrow. So it's a battle cry that's going to let you select something. So you'll put it on the board, and then you'll get an arrow on your mouse. So just click 1 time on the board, and then drag the mouse to the rat. Yep, you got it. So you can see now he has 6 sick. There'll be hotkeys for hitting the bell. I could do that. Make a note for that. Alt F4. So here, Wonka, I would just save your socks, because we know there's going to be minions coming next turn. So you want to make sure you have a board ready for them. Hot board. I like those suggestions because they're easy. All right, so here's what you should do here, in my opinion. So what you want to do is bait the cheese. So use your 2/1 sock there to hit the rat. To hit the cheese rat. And then hit the cheese 1 time, but don't kill it. So hit it with the 5/1. Okay, so the reason for this is next turn he's going to try and eat it, and now you've got it nice and low and you can KO it right away. So I'd use your sick on the Rat King, so you keep your stack of sick high on him, and then you can play whatever at that point. I would do the bathtub, but it's up to you there. Yeah, so what that does is he's going to take 7 damage at the end of turn now, and then he has 6 on him still. And you can attack the Rat Knight or the King with that 3/5. All right, what do we have here? So you definitely need to do something to knock out the cheese. Oh, I guess you have to kill the big boy here first. Oh, this is perfect. So yeah, you can use the 5 and the 3 on him. He is taunting. This is how people usually end up losing. The taunt goes off. Do the 5 one next. You should be able to right-click to get the arrow off, by the way, if that's helpful. Yeah, I gotta fix that UI bug. You can click through the UI and hit the drinks. It's the only place I use Raycast. All right, here we go. Cheese has been deflated. And then you got a coffee shot all lined up for this rat. You can use the coffee on him instead. Yeah, save that 4-4. You will need it. All right, 3 energy to go. That 1 Tusk Water you have is enhanced. You can see the little gem on it. That's a Toki Art gem. So would definitely recommend him. He's your 5-4. And you do have 1 energy if you want to play a sock. We'll catch it on the next turn. All right, immediately poison goes on rat. And let's see. Yeah, you probably want to push him here. So what's going to happen is at 30, he's going to spawn some extra guys. So why don't you finish up that rat in the middle with your 3-1. Can we send the recording? Sure. Yeah. Do you have it uploaded on YouTube? You just have, if you have the raw file, I don't know if you can send it on Discord. Yeah, it should be a YouTube link. All right, so what do we have here? Yeah, definitely give him some bathtub. Let me teach you a dirty trick, though, Wonka. What's in your left slot? Do you have the... Yeah, hit him with the Tusk Water first. So hit it with that 6-4 Tusk Water real quick. Oh, you know what you could do, actually? Oh, check. Oh, no, it's not going to be perfect. Ah, well. If you play that on the rightmost slot, actually. Watch what happens if you play that on the rightmost slot. All the way over, not the left, the right. So all the way over by the bell. One more. Yeah, let that one go. So what that'll do is it'll put the tub all the way wrapped around on the board. And that way he is super juiced. All right, so... it's up to you what you do here. It doesn't really matter. You can attack with the tubs if you want. I would recommend just attacking and pushing him here. You have a clean board, but the poison's going to push him either way. So you've got those 2 tubs you can smash into him. That's going to cheese him off. Now, I think, and I hope I'm not leading you astray, but I think you can just ignore the rats at this point. You've got plenty of health. He's got a bunch of poison on him, so you're getting some bonus damage. That 1-1 tub can still go into him, too. And the reason you want to do that is just so you can draw another one. Yeah, so they are going to taunt, but it's fine. You could use the 7-6 tub to kill the taunter preemptively, or you could just go for it. Go for the right rat, the one on the right. You see he's got the little shield over his head. That means he's going to be taunting next turn. One of the things I want to do... So I've already turned the do nothing symbol off. Oh, and then you can use both the tubs plus the shot. You got plenty to throw into them. But I want to make the icons a little more obvious. Maybe make them animate when they pop out. Because I notice a lot of people on first plays don't even see them. They're not even thinking about them. You can do either at this point. Yeah, that's fine. Just make sure you throw your cards down, and you should be good. You should be golden. You got 55 health with the plank. You're cooking. Rat is burning alive right now. The dumpster drought did some serious work. What's unfortunate is the dumpster drought did not cycle back through. There it is. Oh, yeah. You can toast this guy. I think I see him at 5, so that'll bring him up to 11. Yep. So you just need to do 5 damage. That Tusk Water should be perfect for it. Do it on the Rat King himself. So when you hit the rat with 5, you see he's got 11 poison on him. So the rat's dead now. He's already done. So you can use that on the knight. Just take out the knight and then end your turn, and you should have a win. The fat rat is cool. I know. He's amazing.
Oh my god, you got gold! Gold! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe it! You got gold! Gold medal!
Gold medal! Woo! There we go. Victory has been attained. Please ignore the fact that it says March 9th. With Slay the Spire 2's release on March 6th, I have changed it to the 17th. Congratulations. Now, please, the thing that I've seen every single person on YouTube, which is only like 2 people, do, is they hit return, they go to the main screen, and then they shut the video off before they see their name pop up. Please, let's go see your name on the main screen. I don't know how long it'll take. I have not really tested this. For all I know, if a lot of people get added tomorrow, it may just, like, never grab certain names. Like, it might only grab, like, the first 500. It's supposed to keep refreshing. Yo, Alara coming in with the 89 years of love and support. Hey, thank you very much, Alara. Welcome back aboard. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. I don't know what Huanka's Steam name is, so I'm looking for Huanka. See Eric J. A lot of chatters on there. Fanny. Oh, Toki. All right, Huanka, where are you at? You saw it? Okay, so you're not Huanka then. All right, then we have succeeded. Welcome to the Pantheon. That wasn't so bad, was it? All right, let me see. I've been sitting here waiting to find out what Mangs messaged me. Oh, it was a very heartwarming message. Jay Molina. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that name and I was like, I don't recognize that name. Because I have peeked on this a few times to see when new people are added. And I was like, maybe? The J, Huanka, maybe? Well, congratulations to you, Huanka. And there will be new challenges awaiting you on the 17th. How about a Discord? All right, so we got Huanka indoctrinated. Now we need Dignan in there. Real quick, I do need to run and get some water. If you guys will bear with me for just a second, I will be right back. Also, we have officially coined the term jump likes. His newest jump like coming out. Otoki is back. He is. Those noises were freaking me out. I don't know what the fuck that was. It sounded weird. Hey, thank you, Alara, and thank you, Iron Ghost. Appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you, Huanka, and thank you, Vane. Oh, yeah, that's Agua. All right, well, let me see. So Sunset sent us a YouTube video. Hopefully an appropriate YouTube video. Let's see.
Right, I just downloaded a new...
All right, I don't know if I want to do audio in real time on stream. I don't know if you want me to watch it now or if you want me to do it afterwards. But I can watch without sound now. or I can watch with sound after stream. It's up to you, whichever's fine. But I will be confused otherwise. Of course, for you, I don't mind either way, but I struggle. I'll watch it after stream because I do want to hear your commentary. I just know if I do it right now, I'm going to sit here and like try to respond and get confused. So I like to hear what people are thinking when they're playing when possible, because it lets me know, like in particular, like you point at something and you go, huh, why isn't that doing what I want? You know, I want to know why you're thinking. Let's get the music on. Get a lot of that. I'm going to try to make it a little better, so I'm working on the tutorial a little bit too. I struggle with tutorial because I like to explore in games, but I have seen so much confusion from people about the card attack and health. And I think what happens is it's like a downstream problem where you look at this and you say, 2-5, what are those? Huh. I'll take that. And we come in, and you're looking at those numbers, and you're like, huh, I don't really know what those are. It doesn't tell you anywhere. There's more numbers here. So now you're not even looking up here, because you're like, well, what happens when I do this? Okay, I didn't see what happened. And now you're getting behind, and then you start to get beat up on. I do tend to do that. I like the brute force strats. What the hell is this? No. Well, hold on. What else is on this 80s hit list? This one's alright. I'm alright with this. Is that Coco Jumbo? Yeah, that's a weird version of Coco Jumbo. Anyway, I saw one of the first YouTubers play it, and it took him like 3 days to figure out that there was intent over the heads. Speaking of which, Feta, tell me what you think on this. Anyone can chime in on this too, but on my version, I've disabled... I actually like this screen now. This looks kind of nice. Once it gets the real art assets, I think it's going to fly. All right, so we'll take the bathtub brew in honor of Wonka and the keg dump in honor of Addie. Okay, so we won't see it here. I guess we'll trade that so he comes back faster. Once took Toki about 4 hours to find one lock in Resident Evil. Yeah, roughly. If I mistrade, it's going to cost me. I'm waiting for a turtle. So you'll see here, the turtle doesn't actually have an intent. So I'm trying to decide if I like that or not. I know right here, it's not... I don't know. It's not a big deal in general, I guess. It's weird for me because I'm so used to seeing it. Like the chat in this round thing. I liked it too. What I worry about is more towards the end of the game. I don't know if I have a picture of the final boss. You think chatter is better? Okay, we're gonna do something here. All right, if you don't want a spoiler on what the final boss looks like, it's just for this tavern too. I need you to see though, Feta. Gotta cheat through. I got one that'll take me all the way to the end and win. Uh-oh, I went too fast. I hit the A button too fast. The shop sign's mad. I'd have to turn the intent on for you to really see it. I can do that, though. It's just like one toggle. All right, we're almost there. So I'll show it to you first with it. Let's just cut that. We are officially back in jammer territory. I'm fast, but I'm not that fast, Walker. You know what? It would be kind of nice to do like a timed run, though. That could be something fun for leaderboards. Like built-in speed runs. Okay, so watch what this guy looks like when he comes out. So this is why I'm less into chatter. And he will have his attacks pop up sometime. What's up, Ragnar? That one just was a weird RNG with nothing popped. I mean, it happens. There you go. So now we have an attack intent with all of these. I just think if we're going to do chatter, I should probably make it less obvious. Or maybe I should have these have like a red one around it or something. You like chatter over nothing. Okay. So maybe I'll just look to make chatter less apparent. Like maybe I just need to turn on, like I said, a glow. Maybe this guy should be pulsating. I could probably make that pulsate so it stands out a little more. And maybe I could make these whites a little more faded, so they don't pop quite so much. Alright. Yeah, I like this. This looks nice. I can't get over how much better that looked than I thought it would. Ain't nothing but jammers tonight, Ragnar. Well, shit, I gotta think of what to do now. Unless I'm actually gonna start implementing the first ascension. I could. I think really all I'm gonna do is just duplicate the monsters, give them new skills, and then set what ascension they're pulling from. I'm kind of planning to do that tomorrow. Is there something else fun we could do? I do want a compendium, too. I don't know if that should come out. That would definitely be a polish element. What else we got? Let's bring up the Trello and see. Hotkey for belt. Does Slay have a hotkey for end turn? What's that? Is that space? What is fun? It's stimulation, entertainment, immersion. Ugh. You try to beat it with one of the other trinkets. I've decided I don't like Porcelain God. I don't know why. I feel like it's too specific almost. I think maybe the one on the first attack of each turn is just a little behind. Maybe it should be 2. Is that fun, though? Maybe we could do some theory craft, too. Yeah, maybe I'll do some theory craft. How about that? Let's bring it over. So the cards that I want to work on. It's okay for starter trinkets to be specific. Yeah, I won't bore with it, though. Something feels off about it with my play on it. There's something in there. I like bathtub and bottom shelf. But I think they're kind of useless late game. So I'm going to put like a light color on it. Like a light yellow. Some one that I really was questioning here. I thought... Holy shit, I am fucking cooked. I did these earlier, and there was one I was like, I wanted to fix. I wanted to do something. Maybe they're just good. What is this? So we have 20 starters. I would not mind coming up with one or two more there, too. But for now, let's look over here. I'm actually fine with Blue Hole now. Oh, I think the other one was probably Keg Dump. Keg Dump and Forbidden. I'm gonna flag him with a caution. Like, that basically is saying I think those cards are rough at the end of the game. And that can be okay. I think that's okay. I think you're going to want some filler, too. Or some good early game cards. Like, Forbidden's probably a good early game card. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm actually okay with Jungle Juice. I think Restock and Wildberry Fizz. I would put these a little higher on the yellow. So Restock is a neat function. It returns a card to the deck and sets its cost to 0. The problem that I see with that, though, is our neutrals has Wrong Order, which is a 1 cost, but it returns it to your hand. Now, there's times where I want as many returns as possible in the Warden's Cask, so it's not bad having multiple options on that. It can be nice for saving a big card, too. It's a consume, or any consume card, really. So I don't know. Like, I've taken Restock. I don't think it's bad. Maybe the problem isn't that Restock's bad. It's maybe that Wrong Order is too good. I'm not sure, because in practice, Wrong Order feels good to play. Wrong Order sets it to 0. It's not 1.
Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know
So that could even be 2.
it's been coming for some time. When it's over,
So that would work for Warden still.
it'll rain.
Yeah, I think reducing its cost by 2 would do it.
Shining down like water.
But we have an opportunity to do something different here, too.
I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain?
There's the Wrong Order returns card and Restock returns drink. Are these the same in this context? Don't mind that, Alex. Yeah, it's the same thing. This is my internal, and this is riddled with fucking... Like, I suck at being consistent with language. Which is why we have Laz go over this, where you can see Cheers, choose 1 card. Actually, you're right. Even Laz called it a card. Interesting. I don't know. He might not have gotten to this one either yet. But they're both drinks. So both of them take a drink from the board and do something with it. I take the responsibility for this. I'm trying to play with it, and like, Restock, the only time Restock would be better is if your board is full and you don't want anything to die. It's your fault. Well, you know, what do you say about it takes a community? You shoulder the blame. So yeah, Restock could be fine. If we wanted to give it more specific power, I think playing around cost would be the only other option, or giving drinks stats. Choose 1. Choose a... I think his wording would be a drink on the counter. Return a card... Yeah, he used cards here. Could restock, perhaps pull from your consume pile. Well, okay. It could. We don't have a a consume pile to click on right now, but it could. We'd have to build a little pop-up for it that lets you pick it. That shouldn't be a problem. I don't mind that. Let me make a note for that. Because that makes sense, right? Like, thematically, you're restocking a drink that's out of stock. Restock could grab you anything. Yeah. Would you think it would still reset the cost, though? Sure, why not? The why not would be flexibility, I guess. Like, what I'm envisioning would be we'd make it a zero cost, right? Pick a drink from your consume pile and return it to your hand. So if it's free, you can grab anything. And if we look at what's consumed, Warbringer's Horn would be a free one. Bounty of the Forest would be a free one. Yeah, this would be very different too, because it would work for spell cards. Orc Sweat you probably wouldn't want to do it with. Task Crusher you might do it with. I like that. I'll go with that. A little green tint. So, Wildberry Fizz then. Wildberry Fizz I think is a good card. But God, I have such a hard time feeling like it's fun to play with. So this one, when a drink is summoned, the drink gains 3 health, and it can be upgraded to 5 and even 7 health. I think what ends up happening with this, though, is a lot of decks, you don't really want health on your cards. You want them to die so you can free the board space up and play more. It does have a place, so that's why I don't know if I need to get rid of it. Like, I like it with, when I've got a blue hole. So any card that comes down is gaining that health, and it's juicing it. So he might just be okay. What if it's stacked regen instead of HP? So, well, that could be fun. It could effectively do the same thing, too, right? Regen. Let's do 2. Because that's the same thing as 3 health. It's over time, right? So it's not quite as good. But then the synergy would come in stacking another regen on top of that. At which point you take off. I just have to wonder if that's going to make the board ugly to have every drink with regen that easily. We're looking for regen synergies? Yeah. Yeah, regen synergies would be nice. I think we do have some decent regen synergies. Like, I genuinely like playing regen decks. I'm trying to think of what I would actually want in addition. It's like with Poison. If we put Hurl in, I don't know if I've even used Hurl yet. Oh, actually, his effect is different here, too. Part of me thinks that maybe what... If we wanted to get a little more interesting with Hurl, maybe we could do this. Oh, I'm sorry. What the fuck? Oh, Communal Brew. That's Communal. Shit. Well, I kind of liked what Communal does. Adds... Let's call it a Consume. Too sick to a target. See, this is why my typing is terrible. Because I don't follow any conventions. He's not playing by the rules. And spread its stack to the left target? Both? Because what we can do with that then is we can take him and we can slap him up into a more attainable. Yeah, I'm just more wondering, like, is it too good to do a cleave? Should it be both? Because you know how the game works out. A lot of times there's not even going to be someone in the monsters left. You can't control that. I can see some really wild, exploitable stuff with that, too. With restock, maybe. You get 2 of them. You spread to 1. It spreads double. God, that could be super broken. That would be a case to make it for only going to the left or the right. Let's do it. Worth considering. Bosses are usually in the left slot, but not always. So on the second boss, this would be useless if it goes to the right or left. It would do, I mean, it would do nothing regardless, I guess. Could always make it a random patron. I think I would like this more than Detonate, though. I still kind of like the idea of a Detonate, but maybe we could make a Detonate card. Shit, that would be a cool neutral, maybe. Detonate. Stack. Detonate. A. Sick. Regen or faded. Stack. And consume all stacks? I don't know. Something like that, though. That's what I'm looking for poison. Because there's so many times where I put a poison on something. Like I saw Juanka do it a couple times, too, where you put poison on something, and then you have cards to attack with, but there's a taunt, and you have to hit that taunt first, and it's got the poison, and just wasting the poison. So it might be nice to be able to have some on-demand poison, especially if it's going to eat it. Same thing could go with regen. You could pop an immediate heal so you could attack that turn. Same thing could go with Faded, which is Doom. That seems exceedingly good with Faded, but there's not a ton of ways to put Faded on enemies, so I think rolling that all in one would be a good idea, and if we have another status effect for blue, then we can tag it there too. So I'm good with that. As for actually spreading, I always want to do something where, like, you gain stats based on poison stacks or something. Deal damage equivalent to the stack of sick on a patron, and then apply that stack of sick to another random patron. I feel like that gets too good. I'm worried that gets too good. Because if you have 2 of them and you can guarantee it jumps. Oh, wait. Patron. If it kills it. Ooh, okay. Okay, alright. Forget the neutral then. We'll put him down here. Just as in the idea bucket. Deal damage. God, I wish I could type consistently. Kills it. Transfer the stack to another monster. Patron. Okay, I like that. Like reverse corpse explosion? Right, yeah. That'd feel really good to pull off, too, and have it go to a good spot. We can always switch that with, like, leftmost, rightmost card, or monster, too. Alright, we'll start with that. So those were my complaints. Wild Berry, you said we're going to switch to regen. This does not sound like an 80s song. What happened to my real 80s mix? Now that's what I call 80s. Holy shit. The now albums are on here. Oh, you can't play Queen on stream. That's like an auto fucking lock. Now that last one was supposed to be 80s music. I think it was all remixes. Oh, and down here, the absolute never take auto brick run giant leaky cask. I think that we had talked at one point about making it do AoE damage every turn and hurt itself. That is kind of a red concept. I could also be okay with him being a cheaper card that hurts itself too. I love that concept of aging though. Like a Leviathan wave on summon. I'm not against the idea of the AoE. Trying to spitball, like, what would make me want to play this and with what? If it lost 4 HP a turn and you somehow kept a regen on it or something. The giant leaky cask, aloe dumping onto the monster. Not conceptually sold yet. Effect only proves within 3 aging. Procs within 3. When do the patrons brawl with other patrons? There's a card we have that's supposed to be something like that. I think there's one called Barroom Brawl, which I want to say makes everything hit something at random. I don't think it's in yet, but I think we had a concept for that. We've got art for it, too. It used to be a trap card. We do have traps in the game, but I don't know. I never really appreciated how they felt to play. My gut tells me to make it like a 3-cost. We skip out on aging for now. As much as I enjoyed his concept. Put traps in your game, but no booze. Yeah. Takes 6 damage a turn. Like, if I did something like that, you can play him. You get 1 big hit out of him. Oh, that's so much damage a turn, though. So my concept for this card is highest reasonable attacker with a fuse. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if you still call that a fuse. It's like a reverse fuse. So you're trying to stop him from blowing himself up. Now, is this too easy to get rolling at 4? He is a rare card, so he's supposed to be good. And you got to keep in mind that when he attacks, he's going to take damage too. I don't know if this is too boring, but I think it could at least be a solid card. Oh. Stagheart I see Dan playing with every time, so that one might be too strong. What do you think, Feta? Does that make him playable? I don't know if Dan's still here, too. Gonna tend to the baby? No, I get it. I'm looking at Giant Leaky, and I'm thinking he can be, like, the highest attacker. 3 cost is low for him, so you're playing him. He's immediately taking 4 damage, so he turns into a 12-8. So next turn, you can attack with him and KO most non-bosses. I think any non-boss flat. And if you can keep him up, you get a lot of attack. So it's 4 damage at end of turn. Most things I feel like you're gonna have to heal him. Like conceptually, yeah, I think that the numbers could need a little work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm building those lanes. So it's like, okay, we're giving you Fizz. You put Fizz down. Next turn, you put him down. And he's gaining his, what was it, 3? So that buys him a turn. And then if you have regens to dance on him, you can keep him up. God, I scrolled too far and my eyes have gone too cross. I wonder, this would be stupid. We could also, in theory, take Vomit Bucket and make him rare. And buff him a little. I like Vomit Bucket in general, though. I think maybe my problem with Vomit Bucket becomes why take the other poisons. So by moving him to rare, he becomes a late game card then. We'll let that one float for now. Okay. Everybody else looks pretty good. Oh boy, trinkets. Okay, trinkets are kind of a mess. Heavy hitters needs a rework, I know that. 4 cost or higher drinks, cost 1 more but are 4/5. I mean, I think it can be okay, but there's not that many 4 costs anymore. Like Dumpster Drought is... Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Whoops. Or we got Orc Sweat. Shifting Stout's definitely free now. Chugzilla. I guess it would be good for Chugzilla and Bootleg. Sorta. I know Dan sent me a message earlier because he's a lunatic. Where he did play it. Oh my god, it's taunted into 38. Jesus Christ. But I know he got the heavy hitters for it. I keep trying to think, like, what would I want? When I'm playing, what is it that I'm looking for? That I'm not finding? I do think maybe we could use something... Oh, man. No. I was going to say spell damagey, but Leviathan already becomes a blender with the Focus Crystal and tons of upgrades. So I think he's totally fine already. We don't need to go that far. Maybe there's some other utility we could consider for spells. I marked these, but I think I'm fine with them for now. So we reworked 3 cards that I saw as problems. 4 cards. What other things could we do? See if I can find some inspiration. I like looking at other TCG games, but TCG games aren't always... I mean, most cases aren't really applicable because they do something so different. I see some good concepts for blue. Might be nice to have something that applies frothy. Frothy seems like kind of a green concept. Could be green or red. Frothy's like Divine Shield. Oh, thank you, Rob. I swear I picked it myself. I wonder, maybe we could have a... Because I think for me, a lot of it comes down to spells. This could be a total destabilizer here. This is tough because the cost needs to be up on this. And it would be a consumable. I feel like this would be far too good, but give all cards in your hand, or give all drinks in your hand 1/1. Not sure if too powerful, not sure if we'll crash and burn. So how do we test it, you ask? Let's see what we can do. I feel like it could be way good late game, which is what I'm worried about. It's like 1 cost is too cheap. 2 cost sinks it. 3 cost makes it totally worthless. Unless it was like amazing. Let's see. Cards. Am I in the right spot? Resources, cards, green. Hope you're having fun. Well, yeah, Toki just wants to have fun, Sancho. You know that. Definitely going cross-eyed. It's almost bedtime. We'll call that, is this OP? Let's find some old art. Do I have any old art? I'm not sure what's old and what's not anymore. God have mercy on my soul. Here we go. The Vapor Teeny. All right, so that's a common, green, playable. Action applier is self. I think I got a hand effect. Actually, I'm going to have to extend this. I don't think we have any all hand. Number affected. Okay. Let's say 1 and 1. The cost is 2. Anything else I'm missing here? It is consumable. Put that in there, right? Okay. Is all. It's that easy. All you do is just type is all and you hit the checkbox and everything magically works. Wow. The joke might have been funny if the fucking compiler didn't take 20 seconds to start up. Come on. Come on, let's get a move on it. There's 80 montage music on here for the compiler. Let's go. Holy shit. Okay, is all. And it's... God, I feel like I'm watching a commercial for women's razors. Random change cards on the packet. Okay, so this is the part where we do random. Don't you lie to me, you sack of shit. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Definitely almost bent. Brain is getting cooked. So right here we have got our total hand of drinks. Did I even hit the right one? Okay. We'll need something different here. All cards, make a new one. That's copy pasta. Change all cards. Okay. Going through the hand, getting the shit. This guy is not a selected count. We don't care about that. Don't care about that. How's this? He's gone. Change all of those. Okay, that should be done. This strangely nerd ASMR, especially with the 80s music. All right. You know what, Sancho? If it does it for you, I'm here for it. At least for 20 more minutes. I don't want to call this. Call it like the Druid's Blessing. Quality service. Start with that. Dude, what happened to my Vapor Teeny? Got rid of my Vapor Teeny. That's high quality card art right there. Okay, and then in the bucket, quality service goes. Let's buff with the hand. What do I want to do with that? I guess we'll just stick left-handed for now. Did we get it? Nope. By launch, I will remove the ability to reload for new card rolls. But for me, it's fantastic. Oh, I better check. Is quality service rarity set? Okay, it is common. Just making sure. I am in for having more spells. We do have a distinct lack of spells. Not a bad song. I see why it became a meme. It's catchy. Oh. So he doesn't have a description yet. That's fine. Quality service buffs cards in your hand. So he should go with, well, questionably with the keg. So I know what my cards are going to be. Let's see what happens. That's kind of interesting. Is it too good? Maybe. Better question, does it buff them for the day? That I don't know. I would think it would. It's kind of like in Slay where you can upgrade a card. I thought about doing that with Affinity too. I thought that might be fun. Maybe a neutral that buffs the Affinity. Affinity is like your spell power. I am a little worried it's not going to save though. Oh shit, don't get skunked on. Top 10 ways to die. It must not be working. Work for one turn, but it's not going to stay perma. Card games are my thing now? Hell yeah, dude. I have yet to have somebody play it and not tell me they had fun. I'm just debating internally here. I can go through and I can make it so that these are perma for the day. That is not a huge deal. But from a balance perspective, it might be okay if it's just like you play it and then you have to play what's in your hand. I'm not really sure where that works. Now, I would think that change cost effects here. Ah, I put this persistent bull in here, though. Oh, okay. All right. All right. That's why. So I could make it just for this turn. I'd have to do this for each of them. Although I'd have to do that all over the board, so that wouldn't make a lot of sense. I really just have to figure if I want to let you keep it or not. So anything that adds attack can quickly get out of hand. Which is why I let cost changes stick around, because they're fun. It's nice to bring down expensive cards in cost and feel like you can play them for cheap. For 2 energy, I would definitely think it would be for the day. For 1 energy, you might be okay. Again, is it interesting, though? I don't know what other options we have. I don't think we have any spells that summon things. I definitely want to have that for the blue deck. It's a fun concept. Cards that, when played, have conditionals based on what's going on the field. I like that. I think that's something I want. All right, I'm going to scrap this pan buffing card for now. I'm not super keen on it. I feel like it's going to be overpowered. It's got me worried. I'd be more apt to, like, pick one card and buff it. Buff your whole hand for the day sounds wild. I'll come back. I'll put a question mark on it. Oh. So I've got him here if we need him. We might consider him still. And shit, maybe quality service could be a high tier rare card too. Usually for the rare cards, I want them to be like not standalone. They present a challenge. So like this guy, he's garbage by himself. If you got a lot of energy to spend, you can keep his engine going. Leaky will be the same thing with Hell. Giant's Backwash is a cleave, which sounds really good, but he doesn't have a lot of stats for where you get him in the game. And you may not get an opportunity to buff him through purchases. Chugzilla, again, expensive. Playing lots of cards brings him out. Shifting Stout, kind of a standalone. It copies a card stats. Blind Poor, standalone. Pretty much they need to be a full standalone, or they need to have a problem with that. I just had one in mind, too. Oh. I don't know what to call this, but I'm thinking about potentially a one-cost card, maybe a two-cost, one or two-cost card that has a cheers on it, so when it's played, if there... Like, we can do a couple of these, but if there is a drink with more than 6 health on the counter, this gains, say like 2-3. We'll start there. So maybe it's like a 1-1-1. We'll call them like a service drink. What we got? Anything on the list down here? Brew Storm, even out. I always like that idea. The cheap stuff. Homebrew. I like that name. See if we got any other names floating around. I kind of split these up. We had so many names at one point. God, we got to do something with Tequila Worm. That's probably a chaser. So how would this play in practice? So you spend 1 energy, and you're getting a 3-4. Kind of garbo. You would probably... So the whole purpose of this card would be he's flexible. So if you want... You still have a decent, like... I don't know, like 3-2. And maybe he gains like 1-4. Frankly, we could even lower this here. I just know there's going to be a number of cards that aren't going to have a lot of health, and people will flock to attack. So giving ways to make health decks also get attack, I think, is nice. So a 3/1/1 by itself, respectable card on its own. They're 2/1 or a 3/1. Now, when they're 1/1s, though, well, because it does run into a problem where your cost rebalances stat rolls on the random attributes. But you could definitely use an enhancement on it, so I don't see that being a problem. So what would this look like? This would be a 4/5 for 1. Where is my overflow? So he's a 3/4. This sounds kind of nice. It might be too strong. I don't know.
Coming home, sorry that the chairs are all warm. I left them here, I could have sworn. These are my salad days, slowly being eaten away. Just another play for today. Oh, but I'm proud of you.
Fuck me. What did I call him? 3. There's a 4/5 for 1. Maybe it's too good. I don't know.